CHOHAN 2025 mode. Engage. We're looking at the Bank Pool Championship just getting kicked off today. First match scheduled is between Evan Lunda and Alex Pagulayan. Action should get kicked off at 12 o'clock. We're actually looking for Alex right now. Maybe walking in the building soon. But we figured we'd go live a little early, give everyone a chance to find the stream. You can see Evan warming up. I'm going to check, make sure we're live on everything that we should be.
Good news is we got a pretty solid plan B in case Alex does not show up. So there you go.
For whatever reason. What's up, pool fans? Shocked that Ike is not the first one in the chat.
Slipping.
He is slipping, yeah. Maybe we need a new mod. Joking, of course, Ike. You're the GOAT. What's up, Repro? Welcome to the stream, Gary Haas. Forrest Barefoot. Let's go. Edie Sedgwick, what's up?
Yo, yo.
Milo Bell. Mark Slates. A lot of familiar names. T-Rex next door. Looking at the lag. Oliver Ruger back there on 22.
Wouldn't be surprised if those three guys are the last three standing, huh?
Yeah.
I'm excited for Bank Pool, man.
Oliver just fired in a 5-railer. Did you see that?
No.
We're live, baby.
Ask him first, and then we can just pan over to Roberto and Oliver till then.
To start, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What the heck is this? Let's go back up to the top of this playlist. We're not going to just randomly pull music from the middle end of this playlist. A little bit too hype for this morning. Hey, everybody.
Possibility we may go with Plan B here, Collins. At least for the beginning.
Yeah. Long time no see.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the first bank I've seen Oliver miss. Went from not knowing about this channel to watching it every day for a week. Lamau, let's go. That's what the U.S. Open will do to you. It's a whole vibe. If you like the style and the way that we interact and stuff, my channel's name is Post Up. Go subscribe over there. We do a lot of this kind of stuff. You know, not as many, I would say, not all fields are this strong, obviously. We cover a lot of amateur action, but we have a lot of fun. Actually, when the amateurs are playing, I personally, like as far as unrelated to pool conversation goes, we have more fun. So, looks like Roberto is making his way over to Oliver. Table 22. Things are already getting kicked off down here between... Who is that on the left?
That's Ruslan Chinnikov and Louis DeMarco.
Lou. That's right here. That action.
1-1 right now.
Calling out the matches right now. What do you think about the game of bank pool, Mike?
You know, I love playing banks. I really appreciate the movement aspect of it and the strategy behind it. You know, it's like, especially when you start getting deeper in the tournament, you know, these shots that, you know, guys like me and you may miss, these other guys aren't going to miss. So it's like you really got to put a value on not just executing when you have the chance, but also trying to keep the other guy off the shot, you know? So it's like, I love that.
Yeah.
The other side kind of just weighing on you a little bit, you know? Keep the pressure on.
Kane isn't looking to sweep. No banks. No, he has to go to Bosnia. He's got that European Open out there. That went long. Take a look over here. See if they're getting started or not. No, it looks like Roberto just moved his stuff. Maybe not ready yet. Rebecca right now talking with Evan about the match.
Yeah, I think Alex is a little delayed. Let's see.
This is bank pool. Yep.
All right. Who's Tony playing? Do we know?
Gentleman's name is Craig Vander Wettering.
Whew.
That's a last name. Vander Wettering.
Right on the tip of my tongue.
Just rolls off.
Yeah.
Like butter. Oliver over there messing with Roberto says, no, I wanna lag with the number one. I think Oliver might get this one. Roberto knew immediately how hard he hit the ball. Definitely going to keep an eye on that match. I was watching Oliver warm up and just rifling in the banks. So, out the gate down here, we got John Mora versus Elva Abernathy.
Let me see if I can find out what the decision is over here.
We have Jay Helfert versus Farron Adjert. There he is. There's your boy. Toupee Jay without the toupee. Got his polo shirt. Farron just repping that straight back shirt. Let's see. Let's focus in on this match here. I'm very curious how things are going to start out. Oliver makes a ball in the break. Oliver makes a ball in the break, and
oh, we got a decision. Alex Pagulayan is officially on the clock.
Okay.
If he's not here by 12:15, it's going to be a first round forfeit. So we shall see. We got other options for you guys, including this matchup right here. Roberto and Oliver.
Oliver, yeah. We're going to move this for now.
Shorten that up.
I think I'm going to go like this, actually.
He wants that ball to go in, and it does.
Get rid of this. Over here. Move this down here. Sweat this for a bit. We'll go without a scoreboard here until 12:15. And if Alex is indeed a forfeit, then we'll swap the scoreboard over to these guys and keep ball count for you. But in the meantime, we're just going to watch for some shot making here. Look at this bank from Roberto, the twist back bank.
He's good at these funny little banks here. There's not a lot of room to work with. He'll be putting a little bit of English on it, and he does not want that ball to bounce. He doesn't want to scratch either.
Ooh.
Okay, Oliver's got a cross side here on the one ball. I like floating this and keeping a little bit of insurance of putting that cue ball down on the rail. Depends on the angle, though, whether or not you can put that cue ball up top.
Ooh, very short this time.
The
6
ball's
ball
going to be
falls.
spotted.
It's actually good for Oliver missing that bank and putting balls out of play. You don't want your opponent, when you miss something that you're firing at, you don't want your opponent to have an easy run out.
He's got a shot here on the 7 ball. I think he can bank it back towards where he's at right now.
Question is, what does he do with the cue ball? Does he go into the stack, if you will, or does he just follow and try to fade, hitting the 8, keep those balls out of play?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to leave Oliver with that many options personally, you know. So
yeah,
I think the follow is about as conservative as you can get if you want to go offensive here on the 7.
Alex is on the clock, guys. Alex is late. He's on the clock.
Oh, can you put up a little timer?
Ooh, I probably can.
It'd be kind of cool. It's be unofficial, but yeah. Okay, he called the side pocket here. Not sure what he was trying to do there. Certainly played for the insurance, though. Tough to tell with this angle, but I don't think that Oliver's got much. Is there another angle we can see of the table?
Well, you just asked me to do something else, man.
Sorry.
Well, now my chat box is in the way.
Okay. All right. No, that's all right. Don't start getting all in your feelings this early in the morning.
I have been all morning.
I know you have.
Here's what we're going to do. Let me put it right here. Alex's unofficial forfeit timer. Unofficial. There you go, Mike. Did that for you, sweetie.
That's the best you can come up with? I just wanted to tilt him. I just wanted to tilt. You should see the look on his face when I said that. Look at that. He's just, yeah.
I literally make it happen in a minute.
You're the best, dude. You're the best.
And
Cross side,
is
7
that
ball.
the best you can do? Kiss is the 2.
Okay. Wasn't expecting that one, although it was a tight window.
This one ball is supposed to be, unless the 7 ball is stiffable past the 1, the 1 ball is supposed to be a really high percentage bank here.
Oh, yeah. He's a massive favorite here. I don't think we're going to get Alex in time, though.
I got a feeling.
Yeah.
Stiffing the 7 or crossing the 1?
Crossing the 1 for sure.
Oof.
Yeah. What's he going to end up with here?
Not a whole lot, actually. You can cross the 2.
You can cross the 2 all the way down in the bottom left where he's at right now. Tough to tell if he can come across the right side of the face of it.
I think he
cross
can to put it in the side, yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty thin.
It is, yeah. Oliver's got a lot of 1 pocket experience, so I mean, he's looking at the 2-railer right here. He can fade the 9, 2-railer. 2 in the corner by the 9.
Draw back to the 3 ball.
A little bit of insurance.
Yeah, just put him on the 3, like to
You just really got to
keep him off a shot.
Yeah, you got to be really careful. There's just a lot of bullets to dodge here with, you know, the 9 ball, the 8, 6, 7.
Calling it.
I think he's playing more cue ball than anything else. Is he going to try the 3-railer on the 6?
Ooh, ooh.
Okay.
This is a little spicy. Playing all cue ball here.
Oh, yeah. Laid it up pretty good. This is the part of the game that I just really appreciate, and just starting to see you know, you can literally tell what's going through their minds when you see them execute, because it's like he knows the value of keeping Roberto, you know, kicking and tough shots. And
There, I put the camera down lower so you guys can see the ball count, except this is in the way. Maybe we go like this. Yeah. Now you can kind of see the ball count there at the bottom of your screen. Oliver has the 1 ball.
that timer you see in the upper right, if you're just joining us, the Lion is officially on the clock here.
That is the unofficial clock, but he is officially on a clock.
We don't get any. We can't do anything official. And, you know, we're lucky they let us in the building.
It's a nice bank from Roberto. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I love to hear you sing, man. It's great. Can I have a bottled water? I don't know whose this is.
No. That's yours. It's on your side. What do you mean? You just drink like an eighth of the water, then you're like, oh, I can't touch this. Such a diva sometimes. People have no idea about the real Collins Newey. I'm gonna do like a
Thank God.
I'm gonna do like a 30 for 30 one day.
Thank God.
He's looking to cross this 4-ball over. I like almost playing this with like just letting it float. You know, don't hit it too hard because you really got to let that angle widen out.
Well, the problem is if you do that, I think you leave Oliver on the 3-ball. He stiffed it and like twisted the cue ball to slow the cue ball down. Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, he put left spin so that when he hit this side rail, it slowed the cue ball down a lot, killed it, so he ended up on the short rail up there. It was a really good shot to keep him off the 3.
No.
You want me to go?
Nah. I'm just kidding. All right. This is the opening round of the 2025 U.S. Open Bank Pool Championships. We got $10,000 added to the tournament. I think it's what, a $400 entry. Look at this shot there from
good shot.
And the cue ball, tap of the leg by Roberto.
This is what I mean, man. When he was warming up, he was just draining shots like that. Drano, and he warmed up on this table actually.
Cheater. No, just kidding.
What could he possibly be looking at right here?
Tough to tell.
Mike just stepped out of the booth briefly to follow up on the situation with Alex, see what's going on there.
Sorry about that, amigo.
It's all good.
Such a dangerous spot to be in with. I know a lot of lanes are clogged here when it comes to the bank, but you know everything's got separation, everything's off the rail, so it really puts It really puts a lot of weight on keeping that cue ball close to the cushion to limit his options. Can't really see what all he's got here. Looks like he's trying to pull the cue ball back though. Just play the moving game with Roberto. These are. Is it really a race to 5?
Yeah.
Oh. Was it a race to 5 last year?
That's what I was told.
It's pretty healthy.
Yeah.
Okay. This. Took a swing. You all right? Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, we have gotten a hold of Alex with some rental car issues at the airport. He's trying to make it back, but I think they asked Evan if he was willing to wait or not, and I'm not sure what that response was. So, as of right now, this is the unofficial timer of Alex being on the clock, but we shall see. Some great matchups happening all over the room. You guys can check out the live scoring at digitalpoll.com. Search U.S. Open Bank Poll Championship. You can't keep track of the ball count, but you can see the game count on there.
Jay Helfert's already won one of his games versus Farron.
All right, this is a great shot here for Oliver. Cross corner on the 7.
No chance.
No chance what?
They must be counting balls here, right?
Mike Dunn and Mike DeLauder?
Yeah, it shows 4-2.
I don't know. Maybe, you never know.
In like 15 minutes?
I mean, you've won a couple games with one pocket, so anything's possible.
That's a great joke there, Mike. That's a
woo coming in with the heat,
no,
son.
that's good. You just always go back to the same thing. Just go back to the same bit.
How good you are of a one pocket player.
Such an original thought over there that I couldn't even see it coming.
You didn't.
I didn't even see it coming.
Give me a high five. Come on. Come on. Just give me one high five. Don't roll your eyes at me. Collins lets out the anger here. Okay, we might get an update on the match. We'll see in just a second here. Okay. Oliver's on the left, Collins?
Oliver's the ball count on the left down there, yep.
Okay.
He's got 2 right now. He's going to pound this 3 ball in here probably.
This is tough with that cue ball on the rail. It's like,
yeah.
I think you got enough where you can twist it and come across it.
Like cut it a little bit short, but let it lengthen out.
Yeah, right. But I like putting this.
It kind of feels like a kiss, like the pure cross feels like a kiss.
He's trying to shorten it.
That's why he's trying to shorten it, because the regular cross feels like a kiss.
Oh, he still came across it. There you go. Those are always so hard to judge for me. You know, it's like you really got to hit them good when you're coming at it that way. And that's kind of why I like just lengthening it out, because it just makes the pocket play a lot bigger too. You know?
Right. I heard that.
When you say it like that, it makes you sound like I know what I'm talking about. Keep that coming. Come on. Right. Yes, right. Gotta be careful here with that 7 ball. If you're new to bank pull, the bank has to go in clean.
Yeah, if you're banking at that hole and it kisses the 7 on the way in, it does not count. Oliver's playing the 2 rail in the side here.
As we get a shot of Ruslan there.
What's going on, Ruslan?
All right, well, I think that might be a forfeit for Alex Collins.
I got a feeling.
Let's see. We shall see. We're just here in the booth. We got tournament directors handling things like that, so we want to see the matchup. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Alex is a former Derby City champion in the bank pull division. Evan just a couple years removed from a bank pull final against Federer. Once we saw that matchup on the bracket, we said, let's go with it. Let's go with it, because it's box office. So. Straight back. Hit that
with
well.
speed. How about the 3 railer in the side right here on the 4 ball? Sometimes I just say things
I'm like, what?
to piss Mike off.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, huh?
It's a 3 railer.
Oh, that goofy shot.
He's just looking at playing safe for sure.
He should be up in the at least
3-1.
Yeah.
3-1 right now.
Yeah, so I don't mind keeping those balls where they
3-2.
are.
Sorry. 3-2.
No. He's got 3-2. Sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Just looking at the ball count on the table. Yeah, just send him. Send him to the short rail. Leave nothing. Good shot.
Nicely done there from Oliver. Real touchy shot.
Roberto probably looking to bunt here as well.
Well, where are you gonna put the cue ball?
Just create a lot of separation.
Oh wow!
Fired at the 2 as well.
He had a swing at it. Nice.
Wow.
And look at the way he played that cue ball. Great speed.
Yeah, if he didn't leave Oliver on the rail here, I would think that Oliver would be firing at this 2 at speed. But with only having the top of the cue ball, that's difficult to do.
Well, I think that answers our question of whether or not they're going to play the match, Collins.
Oh, no. It looks like he missed out by just a minute or 2. Unlucky.
Well, this is going to be the first round matchup that we got for you guys.
All right, I guess we put the scoreboard in the top right. See if I can move everything without messing it up.
Is there any other match we can get? Maybe. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, Mike, relax, okay? Why don't you just...
I didn't, okay. I didn't even finish it. What are we listening to?
You want me to turn it up? You like the song?
Oh, yeah. My jam. Wow, what a great shot there. And look at the way that he played the cue ball as well. So tough to do from that with that distance. Roberto dialed in. 3-3 now. It's a race to 5 balls if you're new to bank pool. He's going for the 4-railer in that same pocket. He's going to leave one for Oliver, though.
Yeah, this is a juicy one for Oliver.
This lays well.
How about showing the Chohan match instead? I would say that that match is a little bit less competitive than this one. This one is looking, whoops. This one is looking real interesting right out the gate. Play a little dink donk right here.
I like it if I can lay right up on the 3 ball. I don't mind making making the 7.
Oh, make the 7.
If
okay.
I can lay up right
what
on
about,
the 3 ball.
What about just coming off the right side of the 7 as we're looking at it and putting the 7 right by the 3?
I don't mind that. I just don't want to flirt with hitting the 3 ball at all with the cue ball.
Yeah.
You know, so you really got to judge how thick or thin you're going to hit the ball.
He's also looking at the idea of banking the 3 like right next to the 7 out here.
Yeah.
And
I
sending
like
the cue ball up table.
You can get a lot of distance here with that as well. A lot of separation between the cue ball.
Pretty sure that's what he was looking at just a second ago on the 3. That's a pretty good shot. Also, if you don't, even if you nick the 7 with the 3, it ties up. Yeah.
Yeah, I love the way he played that
good
down.
shot.
Mm-hmm.
Really good shot. A lot of action on the floor right now. This doesn't really work for the current overlay.
No bueno, amigo.
I'll figure it out. Ooh, there's enough room to do this.
Oh, this is a mistake by Roberto. He's left a juicy one for Oliver, and Oliver's a favorite here to take full advantage of it. We've seen some great banks by both these players so far. Oliver's got to come with one more.
At least we can see the table there, in case we want to see an alternate angle. I hate to jinx the guy, but this guy has been just pounding these in the pocket during his practice session.
Gin.
Just absolutely fantastic.
Money, money.
Oliver Ruger. What's he doing?
Just messing around.
He doesn't think the match is still going.
What's up?
Roberto to break here, guys.
If you're just joining us, I know we said we
Oh,
told
I
you
gotta
guys.
change the title then. Yeah, I
I know we told y'all last night the first matchup was going to be Evan Lunda versus Alex Pagulayan. Unfortunately, Alex had some rental car issues.
We'll
and
just call it car trouble.
he couldn't make it in time, and so it ended up being a first round forfeit. Evan Lunda moves on, dodges the lion.
And Roberto trying to come across the face of that 6 ball. It doesn't really work out. I wonder if this 9 is twistable here.
If not, you might even have a 2-railer on the side, though.
Yeah. I wish I could zoom out a touch on this angle, but unfortunately... Oh, this is actually not bad. Sometimes the table gets a little washed out with the bright lights. These tables here, you can see, don't have nearly as much lighting as the TV table. You can see that's why the players around the table over there come up so much clearer on the video compared to these other tables. That's also why we get that washed out effect on the cloth of the table when we zoom out.
Who do you like in the bank pool, Collins? Like,
To win outright?
well, let's just say make the finals.
I mean, it would have been Alex.
You think?
One of them.
Can you bring up the players list over here? Okay.
Like maybe Chip,
Perhaps.
Chohan.
Gotta like his chances. If you were gonna pick, let's say, like a draft style.
Yeah.
Right?
5-man team.
No, you can't get 5 guys. Let's say like 3 at the most. Ooh, that's gonna be a
Yikes.
foul.
I would take Chip, Chohan, and Ruger.
Let's do like a friendly.
Nope.
A friendly like cheeseburger or something.
Nope.
Someone buys the first appetizer.
No, Mike, we're arguing right now on that front. So
Oh, you're mad?
yeah.
You're still mad about that?
Yeah. I don't even know what I'm mad about anymore,
But
but
you're just mad.
but
Okay.
I am.
Okay, so hypothetically speaking, then, no action in the air.
Yep.
Knit.
Yep.
What? Who you're taking with the first overall pick?
Do I get extra weight if I pick someone like Ruger? He runs deep.
I don't think you know what a draft style pick looks like. How it operates.
First pick, Chohan.
Okay. I'd probably return with. Oh, this is tough. Oh, so now I got to pick the next 2 then.
Yep.
Okay, the next 2, I'm going Lee Van and Evan Lunda.
Okay, then I go DeLauder. Tough pick.
It is.
DeLauder Mora.
Oh, man, I was going to take John.
Yeah.
I was going to take John. Okay, scroll down a little bit. Let me see. We're on digitalpool.com under the players list for the tournament.
You got one more pick.
Is Roberto still on the board?
Oh, yeah.
We got Roberto in play, Chip in play, Lou DeMarco, Cash Keaton, and still Alex.
Yep, but Alex is already confirmed on the one loss side.
Okay, I'm going to go with Gomez.
Yeah.
So I've got, who do I got again?
All right, we'll put dinner on it. Total money earned for the team.
Total money earned for the team. I got Levan, Evan, and Roberto.
I got Chohan, DeLauder, and Mora.
All right, let's put a poll up. Let's see who the fans think is going to...
Which team is going to win?
Yeah, which team is going to win. Find out. So we're going to do dinner at the end of the event. Whoever team makes the most money. I'm not sure how I feel about my side right now, to be honest with you. So you went from trying to take Oliver with some upside to not taking him at all, huh?
Well, there's no upside for it. There's no upside. Like if I could get 2-1 on the money for just someone like that, you know, like
is that all? Just 2-1 on the money?
Well, he's not a favorite. Should I spell these names right?
Farron says, Mike's team for the win. Let's go.
Who'd you have again?
I got... Oh, who do I got again? Hold on.
Gomez.
Don't get old, man. I got Gomez, Levan, and Evan Lunda.
That's an unfair pick because you already have someone in the next round. I'm just kidding. I like my team.
Did you put it in the poll?
I just put it up on YouTube. We're curious what you guys think. Which of these draft teams wins the most money in this event?
Baron Harris says 2-1 is nitty, dude. Agreed.
Dude.
Players taking a little break.
The crazy thing, though, is the pay structure is going to be super top-heavy because of how much added money there is in relationship to the size of the field. And so first place is a huge...
Why don't we just do like a traditional last longer then? Because you're right. The jump is so... You're not going to make that up at the end.
You'd have to have like second, third, and fourth.
Yeah.
I'm okay with doing a last longer for the team.
Let's just do last longer then. Last longer for the team because the pay one is just so hard with the way that
whoever has a guy left,
right,
the latest in the tournament,
right. If they go out in the same round, it's a push.
It's a push. Okay.
Torture You says I don't think it's even close. Lunda, Levan, and Gomez is solid AF.
Wow.
MF.
Oh.
And we just lost more sponsors. Okay.
The poll is pretty close so far. It's like really, really split.
It's split?
It's split at 50-50.
They just don't want to be mean to you. That's all.
All right, I'm going to end that at 50-50, and then I'm going to change it to a last longer. We're on mic, dude. I don't think the chat knows. DeLauder's in it. DeLauder's.
He's a great bank pool player. You can't argue that. He plays in the Derby City Banks Ring game. Banks Ring game.
Didn't he win it this year?
Did he?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Pretty sure.
I never watched that, to be honest.
Oh, no,
with you.
Sky won it this year. I think DeLauder won it last year.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Which team has the deepest running player? Right there. Why are you looking at me like that? Oh. Oliver just checking to make sure the spot is good, or they're. Yeah, Roberto's saying, well, I can't freeze the ball, so 4-ball doesn't bank.
What's the pole looking like, Nui? Eyes blurry. Can't see.
54% in favor of your boy.
You?
You? What? Oliver playing the 2-rail Z-bank right here and just drains it
Nice shot there.
for his first bank of this game. And now he's got an open shot on the 3-ball. Same thing.
What's the ball count at? Do we know? Just 3, 6, 7. Someone's got 2 or 1, 1.
Must be 1-1 then.
Yeah, 1, 1. Shorten it up. Doesn't want to disturb those though.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Well, he's all right because where the 8-ball is. I don't think he can't bank the ball anywhere. Oh, he's gonna play this 9-ball.
Yeah, forced to play the 9. Yeah. We got to do the same thing for one pocket.
What's that?
Little fantasy draft.
Oh, I'm in.
You get first pick this time. The next time, because I got first pick this time.
I think if I were to like just handicap outright favorites, it'd probably be Tony up top. But Evan's got a high gear when it comes to banking, man. And I feel like he oftentimes doesn't necessarily get the maybe respect he deserves, like on the one pocket totem pole or bank pole totem pole. But he's a fun player to watch, man. The stuff he comes up with. One. It's 1-0 in a race to 5. These matches are gonna take a while, son.
It is a race to 5. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Mike. Especially when this starts happening.
Yep.
Oliver makes that move to drive the wedge, says, you're either going to have decent odds to leave me a bank down table if you play the 2 in the upper right as we're looking at it, or you're going to send the cue ball probably into this cluster of balls and get things open if you bank it the other way.
Roberto's not afraid to chop you down,
This is a great shot.
And look at the way he played the cue ball as well.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Just a beautiful shot there. You got to be careful how you play from here. I don't like coming off the 4 because then you might leave something on the 3-ball. Don't like making the 8-ball, that's for sure. He's gonna try to go into the 9-ball here. Okay, really limiting his options, keeping him on top of the 9. I think he did a good job. I don't like the trim on the colors, but. Oh. He's calling something. I'm not sure what that something is, though, Collins.
52% of the votes in favor of Chohan, Delator, Mora. Going to last longer versus Gomez, Levan, and Lunda.
Well,
they're right. They are correct.
We're going to find out, buddy. We are going to find out. Aaron's asking for them QR codes, buddy. They want to show you some love.
Whoa. Good morning, everybody. You are having a good time and you want to support the stream, every last little bit helps. Very much appreciated. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Checking out some live scores. We'll go down the list here. Tony Chohan is up 4-1 in his match versus Craig Vander Wettering.
That was a good first pick. Really good first pick.
Mike DeLauder up 3-0 on Mike Dunn.
So it was the ball count they had.
It was the ball count they had, but since then they've finished 2 more games. Mike DeLauder. John Mora up 3-0 on Elva Abernathy. Roberto Gomez down 0-1 versus Oliver Ruger.
I gotta be honest with you, Oliver's just playing some really smart bank pool right now.
Very smart.
Yeah.
Lou DeMarco up 2-1 over Ruslan Shinnikov. Savannah Easton tied with Cody Booth. And Jay Helfert up 2-1 versus Farron Agiert. Is that how you say it?
He left him something here, Collins.
What's Roberto looking at? Banking the 3? Back to the corner?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Reminds me of that bank I made on you earlier, except the one that I made on you is a little bit more difficult.
You know what? The messed up part is, I was thinking the same thing. I swear I was, but I was like, I'm not going to give the guy the satisfaction of it. I swear that's what I was thinking. You did hit that one pretty spicy, though. You hit it real good.
Just in the heart of the pocket.
You did, yeah. I mean, it only took you 2 weeks of being here to finally hit a ball good.
Okay.
Anyway. Just difficult to see here with the angle what all he's got. I'm not sure if he can shorten up the 9. The 2 ball looks too close to the rail to be playable. He's looking at the cross on the 1, but that's
Cross on the 1 looks okay, actually. I mean, it's really difficult to get this to go short enough to hit the 8 if it goes in the pocket.
It's got to go in clean.
Yeah. Most of the time when you make this ball, you're hitting the as we're looking at it, the right side of the pocket.
Right.
Just because the 1 is so close to the point.
Yeah, it's such a small room for error here. Hit it good. Oh,
cut it
he's
back
gonna
to the
leave.
8.
He's gonna leave a cross here on the 1.
Yeah. Roberto's got options. He's got a stiff one on the 9.
Yep. Whoa.
A cross on the 1. I like the 9 ball actually, the way it's sitting right now.
It does lay pretty good. I'm not. Yeah, you're right, Collins. I think he's going with your shot. He's got a chance to do some damage here, but you got to get this opener.
Yeah, you got to just punch this one in the hole and then cinch the cue ball back to get an ideal bank on the 1. Ooh, he just finessed it in there.
Oh,
nice
man.
shot.
It was a little short, but it found the hole.
This is perfect angle on the 1 ball.
Put a little bit of bottom English on this one. Oh,
yeah,
look at that.
This is
making it disappear.
Yeah. You make this shot, you're going to end up pretty good on either the 8 or the 4, probably.
And these are the type of spots where Roberto has to do Roberto-like things.
But this is a really good spot to be because the bank's going to want to bank short, right?
Well, there's
because it's on the
can he
rail.
even shoot it though?
I think you can because you have to overcut it. Oh, he called the side pocket.
Yeah, it must be really close to the rail then. So he's
Yeah.
playing.
Oof.
His body language had me thinking he was going in.
Yeah, it should be 3-1, I believe. Shout out to you, Mark. Thank you so much, man. As well as Farron Harris. You guys are the best.
We got a lot of stuff going on for you guys, including some more giveaways, some Turning Point chalk.
Oof. Man,
Drilled
Oliver's coming with the sweet ones, man.
Drilled it. We got some Kamui tips again to give away for you guys. We also got a raffle going on. Over 8,000 in product. Over 20 winners picked. Appreciate everyone who's jumped into this point. What's he playing here, Nui?
No idea.
All cue ball.
Safe, yeah.
He left him a little something to look at here.
Looks like the 7's playable, no?
Oh, he can bank the 3.
Yeah.
He can bank the 3, but you're kind of, where are you going to leave the cue ball after, you know? Frank's angry in the chat, Collins. He's talking to you.
Frank, what do you mean? I can't hear anything? How can I help you with that?
World-class cue ball there by Roberto. Big trap game here, playing Oliver in the first round. May not be known to like on a world stage or national level, but this guy can play. He plays all games really good. Really underrated one pocket player.
How are we supposed to help you if you can't hear us? First guy says, audio is good here. Smash that phone. Frank, we love you, man. Sorry we didn't see your message, but how are you supposed to hear us help you if you can't hear your audio?
I can't hear you.
Disaster for Oliver. Definitely don't want to be giving a ball back in this spot.
Are we on mute?
No.
Oh.
I can see the audio going out.
Okay. The great Gabby says Andy's a great coach. Up next on TV table, 2 o'clock match will more than likely be the winner of Cody Booth and Savannah Easton versus Levan Corteza.
Oof. Sending a lot of oofs with these banks, but that's a welcome miss for Oliver.
Unless you took Roberto in the last longer. Then it's not welcome.
Man, who would have done that? Who possibly would have done that?
Look at this. Look at this, Collins. Another one down. He's got a shot here on the 3 ball, I believe. You got to hit it full if the angle is what I think it is. Playing the game. Playing the game. No need to take on that low percentage bank where you couldn't have some insurance with the cue ball. Can't say I blame them.
And all of a sudden, we're right back to where we were before Oliver scratched. Well, this isn't where you want to leave the guy. He just made this bank on you, Roberto.
Yeah, especially giving him that much of the cue ball as well.
Yeah.
He was kind of quick to the trigger there.
Maybe he was feeling a little triggered.
I mean, the guy's fighting back on you, you know?
Yeah.
So, and I gotta say this, I mean, Roberto's had some brutal draws in this event and series so far. 10 ball, 8 ball, now bank pool.
Just got a question from tournament director Chohan DeLauder for 2 p.m. ?
Oh, is that what you want to do?
I mean, that's what we need to do for sure. They're already done with their matches. They're playing really well.
Okay.
Unfortunately, one of my boys is going to be sent to the one-loss side, but I want to watch that match.
Okay, let's make it happen then.
2 o'clock.
Making some decisions around here. He says it's go time.
Yeah, Oliver's got to go pedal to the metal right now. You make this bank, you probably win the game. Unless you play a really defensive cue ball. Very close. He did go make sure.
Still had a great cue ball.
Yeah,
though.
had to make sure that his cue ball was good.
And he's just keeping the pressure on Roberto because you can't just focus on making this straight back on the 2 because you're going to have some things to dodge on the 8 and the 4 and for a return if you miss. And Roberto's a great player, but if there were to be like one part of his game where maybe he has some issue, it would be like the overanalyzing, you know, because he can really like think himself to death sometimes.
Talking about the guy at the table?
Yeah.
I've never noticed that about his game.
Yeah, if you watch him play like one pocket, it's like there's just certain like when he's in motion and he's, you know, in full rhythm, it's great to watch. You know, he can do no wrong. But then there's other parts where if you really start to squeeze him or put him in tough spots or the pressure just gets more mounted, he starts weighing everything out, thinking. Played it well. Really was. Lucky that ball didn't go in. He would have left something good for Oliver.
Still left him something pretty decent here. I think there's no unsafe place for the cue ball as long as you get past side pocket with the cue ball and the 2 ball banks back at either hole. Yeah, that's the more favorable one, I would think. Problem here is if you hit it bad, it's possible to scratch.
Wait, so what's he playing?
2 in the top right.
Okay. I'll go away from him a little bit. And Roberto's going to have something with this cue ball being off the rail. How much of it is he going to have? He's trying to tell it to hold up, and I think it got a little double kissy. A little funny. Wonder if he can bank this 8 ball. Tough to tell on this angle how far off the cushion the 8 ball is. Really changes the difficulty level here. Roberto might just move this ball over, and he is.
Cue ball's tracking to the corner here.
Just a little. He needed to make sure and get that ball over. He played a
Ooh,
great
it
cue ball.
rolled out of the corner. Did you see that? It was
Yeah.
going towards the corner, rolled towards last few revolutions, moved it to the short rail. That's interesting.
He gave Oliver a swing here, though. He kind of just middled it, you know, and now he left something for Roberto. Roberto's going to have a good look here on this 8 ball cross side. He needs 2. We're racing to 5. This is the first round of the 2025 U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship.
You trying to stiff this ball on the side?
I think you can. It looks like it lays pretty good.
You got to compress the rail a bit here to miss the double kiss, I think. So he's going to have to hit this at pace. Watch him just dink it in. How good I run.
What I wouldn't pay to have him. Oh, with that angle, looks like you're right. The other one looked like he had more of an option, but
Yeah.
I think you're right, Collins. But I might just go pay him to a slow roll ball just to tilt you. You know? You there? Bueller.
We have very important business to attend to, Mike.
Aha. Crossing the 3.
Oh.
Now he left Oliver some really good looks here with the 8 and the 2.
And the 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably go 2 because then you could play the 8 immediately if it's a stop shot. Let's see what it looks like here. It's close to a stop shot. He's going to have to come across it a little bit, I think. Unless he just blasts the ball, which he was doing during his warm-ups. Like he's queuing low.
Really got to fade the kiss here.
Ooh, very close.
Just missed it. And how's it going to end up?
Free money.
Oh, man. This lays great for Roberto. Even
Wait, it might have been left as a kiss, man. It might have been left as a kiss.
I think you can just hit a high ball and get the cue ball out of the way. You're just hitting it full in the face.
No, I think he's straight into the pocket. Look at him. He's looking at it over and over.
Hitting with bottom. Got to get the cue ball out.
No, he's got to shoot the 8. Look, he's looking.
From here, it doesn't look like the 8
It looks like there's an
bad.
angle from here, but the I'm pretty sure he's fairly straight here.
Oh!
Wow.
Put the hips in it.
And this one for the
Bouncing out of the
game.
way.
This one for the game.
He knew it was touchy, Collins. Cross side. Come across the face of the 8 ball here, and it goes in, and we got a match here, 1-1. Pretty high level bank pool here.
Yep. Don Morris still on 3 games versus Elva Abernathy. I wonder what's going on over there. Maybe a little bit more of a defensive moving battle in the 4th game.
Neil Jacobs and Bobby Emmons tied at 3 games apiece.
They're moving pretty quickly through games. 6 games done already.
Oh, yeah. Where's the cue ball going to go? Hey.
Not the best layout after the break for Oliver here.
Hey, how's the poll doing, Collins? Out of curiosity.
I'm just curious why you asked after you looked.
Why don't you tell me what the poll looks like, Newey? Come on, let's hear it.
Oh my god, it glitched out. It's over. That's unfortunate.
Oh, it's deleted.
That's unlucky.
I tell you what else is unlucky. That cue ball scratching from that angle. Wow, that's chilly. Since Oliver does not have one to the good, he's gonna now owe a ball. Or did he already have one? No. He owes a ball. Yeah, he owes a ball. Oh, and a mistake from Gomez, and he's got shape here on the 4. Ruger can get a couple back here. You all right over there? You're off the quiet today. Gonna try to shorten this 8-ball there in the upper right. Stiffed it and just leaves it hanging. He wanted that ball to go, but he's fine here as far as leaving anything in return. Oliver's gonna try to bury him with the cue ball in that pocket. Such a big part of this game is just making good decisions. You know, really trying to get the most opportunities that you can.
Man, it's a brutal rack right here.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a great shot. It is.
It is.
It's not easy to do.
No, to come off that thin off the ball, yeah. I like it here. Start putting a little bit of balls in play. He played a terrible cue ball here, though. Oliver might be able to cross this 3-ball or the 6 if you want.
Might even be able to bank the 5.
Yeah, it's tough to tell, but
I think
he's
he
got
likes
something,
the
though.
5.
Wow, look at this. And this is the tough part about playing the game, is like being able to stay so mentally involved.
Yeah.
You know, because you're trying to do so many things over and over and over again. You're playing the object ball. How's it going to come off of this ball? Is it going to, you know, clip off of that ball? Where's the cue ball going to end up? How thick? How thin? Where it's like after a while, you can just start seeing these mistakes where you leave the cue ball out in the open like these two guys have done on their last 2 shots, you know? And then the other side of it is, well, maybe they're trying to bait the guy into taking a swing, you know?
Yeah.
Such an exciting game to play. The purest game of all the pool games, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Must be played absolutely purely and no, probably the least amount of luck involved out of any game that exists on the table, including all other cue sports. I think there's less luck involved in this game than even in three cushion billiards.
Ooh. Uh-oh, cue ball.
No way.
Oh.
Showing Roberto the old -1.
The pool gods giveth, pool gods taketh.
He doesn't know I got little markers down there. Did he already make one? Or is he owe one?
I think they both owe one. Pretty sure Oliver owes one too.
Really?
I mean, we're staying out of it, but I know Oliver has fouled once in this game. And I think it was after the break where...
And he hasn't made one?
He made a ball on the break, but then his next shot was a scratch.
So he should be here.
I believe so, but I don't see a coin up for either. So
Did Roberto just spot an extra ball? I could have been off on the score. I apologize. I haven't been keeping ball count for the last week and a half. We'll get better at it as time goes on. Let me just double check here on the replay. Yeah, no, he did not have a ball to spot. He only spotted the 3 that was pocketed in the same shot, so he should owe one here.
should be -1 to -1.
And neither player has a coin up on the table.
Oh, dang.
Are they keeping ball score on their digital pool
No, I don't think so.
iPad?
I don't believe so. Dane says Oliver is back to 0.
This is a hell of a bank.
Just
Look at the cue ball.
went in.
You said Oliver is back to 0?
No, I didn't say that. Dane said that. He's for sure paying more attention than I am.
Well, let's see if Roberto spots a ball here or not.
There's a lot going on. Oh, he's for sure going to spot a ball.
Should be coming down to spot this 6 ball. Yes.
Okay, so now...
So if the chat is right, we'll go with the chat. We'll just go 0-0, see what happens.
You should just go 0-0 and see what happens.
Let's do that.
Yeah, good call. highlight reel.
He sure is putting them in at top speed really well. We'll see. If he spots a ball after this inning, then we'll put it back to 0.
Nice key ball there. Yep, so the chat was right.
When is the chat ever wrong?
Wow, he came off a lot thinner on that ball than what he was thinking he would. Been spending a lot of time in this booth, man.
Welcome to my life. At least we have a window to the outside world through these TV monitors and the interaction with the chat.
For sure. I think it's the most I've ever hung out with you in the booth at an event.
It's not even close, dude. It's not even close.
What do you mean? I hang out with you all the time. What do you mean?
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, on an average event on a weekend, you'll be in the booth for maybe like a total of 3 hours.
Well, it's always packed.
Yeah.
Well, you're fighting them off. You know?
You know, I would literally bring a baseball bat if it meant making room for you. Like,
well, now you're just making it awkward. But thanks.
You're welcome.
You got to get some distance here with the cue ball, and he does. There you go. You gave him something. Again.
Good
Oh,
Lord, he's hitting good.
And he's just playing really consistent right now. Like when he gets, you know, these medium percentage shots, he's just drilling them, you know?
Yeah.
It's tough to duplicate what you do in practice, right? Or replicate, I guess, what you do in practice.
Yep.
But like that's about as good as he was hitting them when he was warming up.
Yeah. Good shot there. Didn't move much. Sent the cue ball out of play.
Yeah, this is not even close to threatening the pocket there by Roberto.
And he left another stiff bank.
Yeah, look at this.
On the 6 ball, right?
Yeah, you're right. He called it right away. Just
absolute Drano, baby.
On cheat mode, man.
Is it 5 past the 7?
No chance. Past the 7. How aggressive does he want to be here? What's the window like?
It goes.
That answers that.
He's on the hill of this game.
really taking advantage of Roberto's mistakes, if you call him that. You know, he's not leaving him a whole lot, but whatever he's leaving him, Oliver's just taking full control.
Can he bank it back where he's standing? The 8-ball? Without opening the whole rack up? Oh, he called the 3-railer in the side. Wow.
Gotta play the ticky game here. Yeah, he knows it right away.
I think I gotta step out for a minute. I just gotta step out for a minute, just 1 minute. I'm going that way.
Why do you need your wallet if you're gonna just step out for a minute? Huh? You know where he's going. All right, this is round number 1. Up next, we got T-Rex, Mike DeLauder on TV table. He's gonna make the 2-ball. Oh, just playing the ticky game back to him. Let's see what he left him. Might have left a 7 in the side and then just freeze him to the back of the 8. Roberto needs balls in play here, so Oliver's not, is perfectly fine with just leaving him in a tough spot. As Ruslan is thinking. I'm gonna start pressing buttons. Never mind. Oh, I played the 8-ball on this in the side, barely missed it, and he's gonna leave an option here for Oliver to win this rack. Really trying to press where he could have just squeezed right there. Like I said, I know he needs balls in play, but Oliver's got him rattled a little bit. This 8-ball cross side for rack number 3. Love the pace. Is he going to find a hole? It does not. Ah, welcome back.
Walked that way and I walked straight back.
So no machine, huh?
Why would I go over there?
I don't know. Why do you ever go over there?
That's a good question. That's a really good question.
There you go. Both are really good guys, man. Easy guys to
they're
root
both
for.
good attitude, good action, fun to watch.
Wow. Oh, man. How thin did he hit that ball?
Stay in the game, baby.
That's what he wants. That's what he wants. He's going to have to get the bridge out. I like playing this at pocket speed, just so you don't leave anything returnable.
This is definitely playable.
This is definitely playable. And he's been hitting balls like this.
The high speed banks.
Right, yeah.
Really, really well.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop, we got a little bit of a shoulder check there from Lou DeMarco.
It's 4-1 Lou over Ruslan.
Yeah.
Nice.
In an hour. That's pretty fast. This is not a good place for the ball to end up for Oliver.
Crossing the 7 ball right there where he's pointing to.
When you come across the ball like this, you really usually just have to find the right hit spot and not have to worry about very much throw taking place because the ball lengthens out to its natural path real nicely on these types of banks. Not quite.
If you're Oliver, you're perfectly fine with leaving this 3-2 by the corner pockets.
For the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mean you only need one, so there's no reason to put balls in play when you don't have to. Not only do you cut off a pocket for Roberto, but you know he can't do anything offensive with those 2 balls there. I like that. Just roll it in.
Oh, yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, leave him on the rail.
Yeah. Oh, my babies are calling me. I gotta take this. Can he get the 2-railer here?
Yeah, I think you got to play the 2-railer. There's a 4-railer too. The 4-railer might be better actually.
Oh
for
yeah,
defense.
yeah. You're right. You're absolutely right, Collins.
Yeah,
He's
he's
playing it.
playing-
Wow, that ball jumped off that second
Yeah.
cushion.
I didn't think he'd hit it quite that hard. Really gave Roberto a lot of power here to freeze him on this 3 and get some balls back in play.
Yeah, if you can get him on the 3 ball, it's a really valuable shot. You need to get the balls in play while you can. You know, you're perfectly fine with taking whatever you can get on the 7, but you're okay making the 2 now only if you can put them on the 3. Because in your next shot, you should have a couple of options. Ooh,
He
okay.
left a shot here. He left 2 options here.
Yeah, that's a mistake there. I mean, obviously we can't tell the exact angle that he had here, but
He wouldn't have taken the shot if he didn't think he could leave this very difficult.
yeah.
I would think the 3 ball's a shot here. I mean, not the 3, the 7. You got a clear path for your cue. You don't have to be elevated. Oliver's been shooting them really well the whole match.
And he let him see a big portion of the cue ball as well. Yeah. He was nervous about that scratch being in play. Tough to tell, but I think you can play this in a way where you can come across the face of the 2 and then lay the cue ball behind the 7 as well. Just for that little bit of insurance in case you don't make the ball, but you don't want to leave a return bank in that bottom left where he's at right now either. So see how he's going to play it here. Great shot there from Roberto. I think he's got a 2-railer on the side here now. He's going to have to widen this out a little bit. Yeah, NJ pool player. I miss my girls, man. I spent the last couple of months with them, and more than I'd have a lot this past year. Just because I was on the road so much. But
here comes the Oliver Ruger special.
Yeah, the cue ball's on the rail though, Collins. This is not easy.
Is it a scratch? Is the scratch the natural path for the cue ball off this bank, or is he able
I don't think so.
Is he able to shoot at it without worrying about the cue ball? Because if so, he's already made like 3 of these in this match.
Yeah, but he's been able to hit him with some pepper on him. You know, this one you're just kind of more floating.
You're only able to hit it with some salt?
Yeah. Yeah. I like just playing this at speed, yeah. And he's not even attempting anything offensive there. I'm not mad at that play. He's trying to win the game here. Patrick asked, did the Alex and Evan match happen? It did not. Fortunately, the line was late to his match, and he ended up having to forfeit the first round here.
Wow, dodging a bullet here. Unbelievable luck here from Roberto. I mean, I know he left the shot, but
yeah, it could have been worse.
It could have been worse. Yeah. Actually, it would have been better for him if he scratched.
Well, because you're spotting the second ball, but you don't want to go backwards either. You know.
Sure.
So you can always have that debate. For sure, you know, not going on the side is good, but see, these are the kind of shots here where Oliver's been hitting good. You know.
Yeah.
Pocket speed. It's gonna be short. Roberto does not want it to get on the rail.
Yeah, he doesn't have a shot here. He's got a 2-railer.
Yeah, that's a little funny.
2-railer is really difficult too. Ooh, did he have a shot? What a shot on that bank.
He's been fighting back this whole match. I think he was down 4-1. And that's with Oliver having an oval ball at one point early on in this game.
Doesn't want to make this ball. Shot. Creates a lot of distance.
Yeah. Smart shot there.
Two o'clock matchup on the stream table is going to be Tony Chohan and Mark DeLauder. Mike DeLauder.
Yeah.
Mike DeLauder.
Oh. That Mike. Wonder what they're discussing here. He's saying, I'll let you out. See, these are the type of guys I wouldn't mind having a mic on.
Yeah.
You know? Some guys, no chance in hell. These two, their personalities, for sure. Oh, look at this. One good shot deserves another. And putting Roberto to the decision here. No matter what, I don't want to let Oliver see the bottom of the ball. Because he's been spearing in those shots where he's been able to put a little bit of speed on it. And it stays up.
Wow.
Pollard comes from like a snooker background, so he may be real good at like these little soft off the ball shots, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. You'll see that
Look at
come up.
Roberto laughing.
Yeah, because you'll see that come up in snooker sometimes where like you'll have a color by the corner surrounded by reds and you're just feathering.
Wish I had an overhead camera right here. Tell you what, Roberto, the longer you look at it, the easier it gets. He's in a bad spot. He's going to just have to send the cue ball up table and leave a very difficult bank, I think.
That you can get him on the point here. No, he really needs that cue ball to go. That's going to be a mistake there.
Really short here.
Could cost him the game, especially with how Oliver's been hitting him. See how all this thinking and dunking is going to affect them, because it can kind of get you out of stroke, you know? And once again, he puts it down.
Not for Ollie.
That guy is lethal.
Yeah.
Seeing the bottom of the ball like that,
Yeah.
man.
Roberto's got to walk away a second after that game. That was a tough one.
I mean, that was a mistake from Roberto, but all the credit in the world goes to Oliver there.
Yeah.
You know, he took complete advantage of everything that Roberto left that was in that same range.
That's my horse right there. Firing him in. You scared yet, Mike?
Tony's a great bank pool player.
I know he is.
He banks the ball really well.
You scared yet, Mike? That's 4 in a row, sorry.
No, I'm not scared. I got the better team.
Oh!
You got the better player. I got the better team.
That's 5 in a row, baby. That's 5 in a row, baby.
Throw all the stuff that we got raffling off over there in the corner, will you?
Wow, whose idea was that design, man? That looks really, really sharp. Is that your idea?
Are you being sarcastic?
Why would I ever do that?
Because that's literally what you always do.
The turning point chalk action out here. What's this? There you go. There you go, pal. Oops, that was the wrong. I meant to do this, and then this, and then this, and then that.
Quick break.
Look at this spread. Look at the ball placement.
Yeah, but what does he have for an opener?
The 8 and the 1.
You might run into the 2 ball with the cue ball if you play the 1. That 8 might be the only opening shot that he has. It's tough to tell. Collins is stepping out for a little bit. He's got a window between the 9 and the 8 to play the 3 ball, it looks like. Played that well. Good shot there from Roberto. Nice opener. He's asking a lot. Oliver doesn't have anything. That's a huge roll for Roberto. He's got a shot here on the 8 ball though. He does, and he's calling it. Some score updates. Cody Booth is up on Savannah Easton 3-2. John Mora 4-0. Jay Helford's up 3-1. This is the only other match in play. He played the 5 there. Just missed it. Might be able to shorten up the 7 ball here. It's enough off the rail where I feel like it's playable, and it is. Short. Nine ball. Just found the hole. I got to step out for a moment, but Colin should be back here in a few minutes. Just hang tight, you guys.
Honestly, I had a feeling that ball was going to fall, but not today. Oliver's got two here? Oh, he's just spotting him. He broke. We are about 15, 20 minutes away from action on the feature table between Tony Chohan and Mike DeLauder. A wild cue ball here. Kind of got away with it. On this 9, 2 rails in the side. Oh, long, big time. Yikes. Roberto was just doing really good things, and all of a sudden he just misses the whole ball. Doesn't even touch anything. And if I'm Oliver, I'm just making this 6 ball. Saying, okay, Roberto, it's your choice. Maybe make it thin and send him way up. Yeah. Like, go ahead, bank the 8 if you want, bro. I'm really looking forward to this next match. Plays a 4-railer. Really? Pretty good cue ball, though. Corey in the chat asks, how you holding up, Collins? Really well, actually. I mean, the last 7 days have been really exciting streams. And now we're playing bank pool. Ask me that question in 2 more days after we've watched a few 3-hour matches. I mean, bank pool is exciting, but it comes in short bursts. Don't. How much you stuck? Surprisingly, not very much. I'm waiting for Collins versus Mike, 1 pocket on the main table. We might make that happen. If Mike can find a cue that he likes to play with, he was not happy today. Definitely wasn't happy yesterday. Whew.
I was up the day before. Relax.
Like 1 game. Yo. Hey guys, we're gonna slide over to the feature table right here, right now. I'll be back in just a minute or two. Just finishing up my lunch real quick, but we got a heck of a match coming up for you. On table number 20, we're looking at Tony Chohan versus Mike DeLauder. Roberto Gomez playing a 4-railer that goes a little long. Trying to play safe on his cue ball at the same shot, but as you can see, Tony Chohan getting in place right now. I'm actually going to do all this right now. We'll keep you up to date on the outcome of the match that we've been watching there. But I got to do this so that I can start getting the overlay set back where it was. Let me see what happens if I just do this. Just going back. Dang, it won't let me go far enough. There we go. Perfect. So we'll get their names on the scoreboard. We'll also get the title updated. God, this guy's just looking sick right now, huh? Let's see. Okay, there. It looks like that was the first shot. It looks like we're getting kicked off right now. Oh, we got to get some music going in here, man. We're going to see some action in this set, man. Okay, I got that right. We are in round 2 officially. And you guys are off and running. Okay, I'll be right back. Gonna grab my lunch real quick. Holy Tony. God, he's hitting good. Wow, Tony.
He's been putting on a clinic since you've been gone, man.
I've been watching from across the room, and every time he makes a bank, I just look back at you, and you just like are not surprised.
Well, we all know what a great player he is, but this has just been extra special to watch to this point.
He's batting like at least 50%, right? Maybe 60 on the one rail banks.
Yeah, he's hit him at a pretty good clip, but it's more like the creativity and
look
tight
at this.
windows.
Look at this.
Shot,
They're
man.
just all hangers, man. He's on the
What
hill.
an amazing shot that was. Okay. Well, we're not going to have shortage of shot of the tournament material with Tony.
You been marking stuff down already?
No.
Okay. First three railer of the event, huh? Not trying to pocket this ball, it looks like. That's why Mike's so close.
That's a foul.
That is a foul. Tony's probably saying, you sure that's a foul?
That's going to be the game,
That's going
Collins.
to be game number 2. So far, action-packed. What do you say we use some more of our cameras? Levan's getting a kick out of it.
He's grossed out on all the great shots.
Ooh, it's bright outside. There's the break from Tony. He's not going to make a ball.
9-ball might widen out and get in the hole, and it does.
Oh, my
and now
gosh,
He's got a
he's
great
got a
starter as well.
Beautiful bank on the 4-ball. Here we go.
Be shocked if he doesn't get at least 2 here.
Twisted it long.
Wide.
Twisted it long. Left one for Mike. Pooh, baby. Oh, Mike finds the scratch. But leaves not a whole lot, actually, for the first shot here for Tony.
People will put their limitations on you as soon as they get a chance. And all of their fears will start
Tony might try this 3 in the corner by the 3-ball here. Yeah, the cue ball got away from him. That's what he was swinging at, though. Is Mike playing this 3 in the side? Mike DeLauder just coming with some big banks here. A little long, though. These boys aren't messing around. They certainly aren't wasting any time. Tony's got a 2-railer. Oh, what is he playing here? Oh, he's playing the 3 in the corner. Oh, wow, never mind. Ooh, that was ambitious, but thanks for the heads up on the score. We'll get it. Is that right? 1-0 then? Tony's. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Tony's got one of the good. Mike's got 0, I believe. All right, I think we got it situated. Tony left a shot on this 2 ball here, or the 8, whichever one he prefers. I think I like the 2 here. I'm gonna be moving that 8 into those balls over there, so that's gonna be all right. Tony might have Tony's got a 2-railer here on this 4 ball in the side pocket. Tightens up off that second rail, but just a little bit long. What a creative shot there from Mike. Oh, how did you judge it, Tony? Just barely off. Didn't have a ton to work with there, but he sold out the 2 ball for DeLauder. Big favorite on this bank. Jumps right up. 6 ball in the corner now. Love the speed he played it at. He wants it to go and trying to will his way in there, but it stays up.
You okay, man? You'll be all right, man. Man, Mike is an interesting guy to watch play. A lot of body English.
He's an interesting guy to talk to as well.
Which ball was he shooting out there? The
5? Yeah.
4 rails?
Money.
Why not? Wow. Tony's just trying to make sure he can still slice him in the pocket.
Wow. Tony was really trying to drag that cue ball down on the rail up top.
Trying to put as many balls out of play as possible, put the brakes on Mike DeLauder.
Well, I don't think Tony's afraid to dare him to shoot, but I think he knows what kind of dangerous bank pull player Mike is. He's shown that already with these 3 railers, 4 railers. Playing the cue ball here.
Mark Adam asks, do you have Da Boom Jiggle song? I do. Love that song. See if I can find it.
Double kiss. That wouldn't have counted. That kind of waving his hands. Not sure what Tony left him. I think he's got a cross on this 8 ball in the upper left. That's what he went for, and he hit it pretty well.
Wow.
A little bit of insurance there with that cue ball position.
We're taking requests, ladies and gentlemen.
DJ.
Radio Molina Mike. How did I miss the end of the Gomez-Ruger match? Who won? That match is still going.
Are they?
I believe.
What's Digital Pulse there? Let's see.
3-3. 3-3 over there. Mike's got to be the favorite to make this bank. This one lays really nice.
Oh, yeah.
And down it goes.
He knew right away. Ooh, oh.
He was trying to twist it back, but he ended up hitting it super thick.
A little bit of a miscue, probably.
Yeah, there's a decent chance of that.
Some other matchups around the room. John Moore and Tyrell Blowers 1-0 in favor of Tyrell. Lou DeMarco up 1-0 on Cash Keaton. Sergio Rivas facing Jay Helford, who's into the second round. Savannah Easton down 4-3 to Cody Booth.
This might be the first. Oh, never mind. The 9-ball slows down just in time to not leave the crossbank on the 9.
Tony's got a shot on this 4-ball here. I think you can just widen it out and float it in, but he's got something else in mind. What was he trying to do there, Collins?
Not sure. Maybe just shake things up, get the balls out in the open, and leave no shot. I mean, he's got a really difficult bank on the 4-ball.
Ah, well, I think he's playing more the ball count there than anything else.
Yeah, trying to get things back in place so that if he does get a shot, that he can hopefully run a couple
That
balls.
makes
Look
sense,
at this
but
bank.
Mike's
from
got
Mike.
other plans in mind here. Oh, and just missed it.
Almost drilled it.
Along.
Yeah. Tony was just hitting the heart of the pocket on every bank when he first got here, and now Mike's putting the pressure on him. He's
He's got a shot here in the side.
missing a couple.
Just short.
Just short. A wee bit too short.
And Mike's fine with playing it this way. The more balls out of play, the better for him. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, both these guys are mine in the dinner fantasy league.
What would you rather have, Tony on one loss side or Mike DeLauder on one loss side now?
After seeing the way that Mike is banking the balls, the main thing is I just wonder if Mike can stay this consistent because, I mean, obviously he's got a high gear and we're seeing it right now.
Yeah. Still early days, but
Yeah,
be shocked if Tony and Alex are both on one loss side after day one.
right.
Nice starter here for DeLauder.
Clearly got a nice feel for the rails.
He's going to have a cross side here with the 2-ball. Love the way he played that ball there. Just really makes the pocket play a lot bigger. He's got either a cross on the 8 or a cross on the 6. They're both kind of a little funny. Unless he's playing the 4 ball.
Just stiffen the 4.
Yeah. Short there. What's he going to leave for Tony? He's going to leave the 8 ball.
Good looking bank to get back in stroke, too. Tony's missed a few recently. What are we talking about here?
Spirit fingers. Magic.
Tony's playing the cross on the 5. Looks like it's going long.
Yeah. More importantly, he left it.
He left that one. He left the 8 ball.
Yeah. Surprised he didn't go after the 8 ball there. Looked like that was always going to be in play.
Well, this is going to be a welcome spot for Tony.
The T-Rex special here.
The 4 ball.
Yeah,
With
wow.
the outside spin, I know.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's to the
unless it-
inside.
Oh yeah, it doesn't. He doesn't even need to miss the kiss. How's that ball hang up?
Wow. Did not see that one coming.
Brett Cummings says he made 2 balls on the break. Maybe that's what they were discussing. I don't know. Maybe that's what the discussion was at the foot of the table at the end of the first inning. Who knows? Savannah lost to Cody Booth.
Mike
he is-
DeLauder just playing some great bank pull right now.
Yeah.
He's got options here. 6 in the corner. A little short on that one. He's got 4 Collins. Wow, Mike's just
I don't know.
running
You
pretty
tell
good.
me. 2 balls on the ground underneath the table. Maybe he's got those too. You never know.
He's playing that good. Hopefully Tony can stay engaged in this match.
Boom.
Mike DeLauder, once again.
What? I gotta go check on something.
All right. This is rack number 5. Second round action. Tony gonna have to. Oh, almost scratched there on the side. See, he made a ball though. Yeah, he's got a cross corner here on the 8 ball. If he makes it, he can really get a few off here. And Jins that one. Great shot there from Tony. He's sizing it up. Tough to tell what he's playing here. I'm not sure if it's the 4 or the. I don't think you want to play the 4 because you're running into the 2 and the 3. Very exciting match so far. Both players just executing at a really high level. Looks like Tony might be crossing over this 3 ball. And then just short. He's not off by much, but bank pull can kind of torture you a little bit. Tony's just spotting up the ball that he made on the break. Mike DeLauder just taking full advantage. And just making big time banks. Another one down. You can't see the 9. He'll be playing the 7 ball. Rifles
Boom,
that
a billion
one.
miles an hour.
Mike is just hitting Tony with the 1s and 2s right here, man.
Totally dialed. Yeah, totally dialed.
I think he just got here today. Today was the first day I've seen him.
Yeah, me too.
Or maybe he got here last night. I mean, 3-1 in favor of Mike.
In both ball count and game count.
All right, let's see if Tony can get going here. He's sitting really good right here. Ton of options.
Yeah. Not only for the bank right now, but also for position.
Yeah, and he's got the full cue ball as well. A little long though.
Yeah.
And these are the balls that Mike's been making versus Tony. Like you said, I wonder if Tony's feeling the heat any.
I would think so. I would think so. He's just playing against a guy that's making every bank.
I like that one.
Yeah. He's drawing out of this kiss. Woo!
The dude can just do no wrong right now. Mike, it's been the Mike DeLauder show to this point.
That was a really good bank right there. He drew out of the kiss. Can you put that one on the list? I think that'll go well in the video. Whether it gets picked or not, it's still one that's needs to be mentioned, I think. Say N. Cross corner it is.
Anything else?
That's it, baby.
Okay.
I could use a kiss on the cheek.
I'm good.
Okay. Fine. Oh, got to make a good hit at least.
This is not what Tony was expecting walking into the pool room today.
Warming up, Tony made like 5 or 6 in a row.
Yeah,
He's shook, man.
yeah. Mike's got just a juicy opener here.
Jeez.
What are you gonna do?
What can you do if the guy's
Yeah.
just making everything he shoots at? 3 ball lays. Oh, never mind. The 5 might be in the way for the 3.
Nope.
The 8 might go.
Yeah. This guy's just on autopilot right
yeah,
now, man.
another planet. You can tell he's having fun too.
It's like that when you're just at the table the whole time. Look at
Just
this.
making
Look at
everything.
this. Just putting on an absolute clinic is Mike DeLauder right now.
Jeez.
This is the best I've ever seen him play.
I mean, when a guy's making balls like this in bank pool, I don't know anyone that can beat him.
Shorten it
In
up
this
here.
set, anyway.
Look at
I
this.
don't know if there's
Another one.
I don't know if there's
And
a guy,
another one.
I don't know if there's a guy alive that would have beat Mike DeLauder in this set.
I'm just going to put the entire rack to Mike.
He's out.
Look at this.
He just threw the hand up in the air. He's like, I don't know, man. Just making everything. And Tony,
Just on fire is Mike DeLauder.
Tony, the immovable object, just got ran into by an unstoppable force. And Mike DeLauder.
Great game by Matt.
How long did that set
Mike.
take?
Not long. We started
30
at-
minutes?
Yeah.
Wow. Chip Compton coming up to table 20 right now. Just got called. Neil Jacobs is his opponent. We're going to be watching here. I think Mike's happy right now. Unbelievable. And of course, Chip warming up too, just making 3 or 4 in a row. We're seeing some bank pool. Who knows what he just said? I would like to know. Chris Brown says 38 minutes. Coming at you wall to wall. That's 5 in a row for Chip, I think. Gonna cheat to make 6 in a row. What are these guys doing? What are they feeding these guys these days? All right.
Meanwhile, Roberto and Oliver still going, huh?
Still going at it. Roberto's on the hill. I guess that would be Neil Jacobs.
Yeah, I think he's from the Louisville area.
Another Kentucky banker.
Mm-hmm. You can tell why he's here.
Those Kentucky bankers, they sure like to hit him at a fast click, huh?
Oh, Neil's from Chicago, he's saying. Okay. Who's Evan playing right now? Oh, Mark Vidal.
Mark, yeah. Boom. Dry break from Chip Compton. Looks like he only left a 3 to start with. The 2's crossable.
6 is...
Does the 6 go 2? So 3's not in the way, huh? Oh. Maybe, maybe not. Jay Helfert down 2-0 versus Sergio Rivas. Real tough match there for Jay. Trust me, there's going to be some clips in that. We're still running that shot of the tournament contest. We didn't have many entries in the 8-ball tournament. I think we only had like 4, maybe 5. So we didn't make a video for it yet. I mean, if we keep getting some good action like this, we might have a video tomorrow. Two ball on the side. Ooh, he's banking him slow.
Playing the 8 in the corner. How'd you hit a chip?
Not good enough.
A little short. Little short.
Little short, little long.
If that one can fade the 4th.
I don't think it goes.
No?
No, I don't think so.
And you got to imagine he would have already been shooting it by now.
Yep. Understandable shot there from Chip Compton. Just goading his opponent to shoot at something. Or try to make a difficult move.
Not leaving him much. Wow. Cut that one real thin. Really got in the banking lane there to that 9 ball. Chip is not afraid to just move, I'll tell you that.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
It's like the same shot either way. Just tie up more balls with the 2 or the 9. This is interesting.
Think he's all right though.
I think the 9 ball's playable from here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta just miss the 3 ball.
And the cut-induced throw should make it bank short enough to go in the pocket. Yeah. Ooh, he overcooked it. Overjuiced it.
He's playing all cue ball there.
Yeah.
And Neil bit. Is this gonna be a opportunity for Chip? Damn. Okay. Got a cross corner. He's got a cross side with this 6 ball.
Please do not spam the same thing over and over in the chat. Saying the same thing 4 or 5 different times is an easy way to show us that you don't really want to be a part of the conversation. Oh, thank you, Gabby. Thank you. I have the wrong bracket linked in there. Thank you. Put that up right now. Typing the same thing over and over shows us that you don't want to be a part of the conversation and you're just trying to make yourself feel good with your own opinions. In other words, you're being selfish. Rule number 1. We're here as a group. Woo!
The guy's quick to the trigger, that's for sure.
Yeah, he likes to get down and fire. That's what I like to see, baby. Okay, if you refresh your page now, you should have the correct bracket link in the video description. 4 ball down for Chip. First bank of the match.
Yeah. Just missed it from Chip. Neil is going to take on this 7 ball. And he's looking at the 1 and 6.
Ooh, risky cue ball there, eh? Well, that was long. Very long. Bank here maybe from Neil Jacobs.
Playing all cue ball there. Nicely done from Chip.
I think he's got a cross on his 3 though. Got to get real nicely through the top of the ball, like follow the ball real high on the cue ball.
I think he's just playing to Neil's aggression here, you know, just
Sure.
giving him things to shoot at and hope you get a better look at your Chip. And finding the gap. All right, Chip's going to get an opportunity here.
He'll have 3 or 4.
I'm about to find out. Should be 4, I think. Yeah, 4.
Oh, I thought he made it. I was gonna say that's a real nice shot, but unlucky. Eyeball banks in the side pocket. Or you play safe. 4 railing the 5 here.
Neil Jacobs.
Lengthened out off of the 4th rail, but not quite enough.
Legal hit. He made contact with the rail after. Chip should be able to cross the 7 ball over.
Really soft on it.
Yeah, I don't mind playing it that way because you're also playing the cue ball as well.
Yeah.
A bit of a two-way shot. He's got to look at this 5 ball, but it ain't a gimme, that's for sure.
Playing the 7 here.
He liked it.
Very aggressive. It's a good speed because if you want to go greedy on the 5 ball, it's a pocketable ball, but it's very easy to catch a double kiss here and sell something out. Oh my shot. That's a great bank. To finish the game. Neil Jacobs. Like Oliver has 4 in this game. Things getting real interesting. It looks like Oliver and Roberto are having a good time. Back salad, front blunt. We have played 3 times. On stream. 3, right? Aaron Goodwin, we just follow the score that the players agree to themselves. So if the players made a mistake, it is what it is. Oh, baby. Just throwing a flyer out there. And Chip's got a great, I mean, the Chip that we saw warming up makes 2 or 3 here.
That's one. Ooh, a kiss on the 3 ball is not going to be helpful. This guy Neil can dab it. That was a Johnnyism. John Henderson. Legend. Jeez. Unloading.
He almost lost the hand there.
Yeah. Wow, Chip Compton coming with a big shot. Tie the game up at 2 apiece. Three rails in the side. It's going to go long this time. The 9 ball is playable on a similar shot. He's checking it out right now. He's looking at just banking it and opening up that pocket, I guess. Yeah, that's not going to work. Chip's got a cross here, but I think the kiss is in play because the 9's going to stop the cue ball. The 2 ball's the other cross to play in the top right corner, but kind of awkward. Awkward shot. Really far from the ball. Got to hit it real thin here. Just short. Neil Jacobs going to get one closer. Both fighting over 3 balls. They both need 2. Wow, just 3-rail it in the side. A 4-railer with the bridge? What did I miss? Hold on. Trying to get a spot on Mike's podcast. Dogging it over here. Absolutely pocket speed. Ha! Wild. Wow, really surprised to see him miss that ball. Wow, Oliver Ruger and Roberto Gomez go hill. Unlucky to find the side pocket there for Chip. Leaves an ideal bank for Neil. Want to play at pocket speed, leave it out of play if it doesn't fall. But Neil Jacobs up to a very quick 2-0 lead. Hey guys, if you're talking in the chat or accusing a player in the chat of cheating on this shot, how do you know? How do you know that that's a foul? How do you know that the cue ball didn't... If the cue ball was frozen to the 9 and not frozen to the rail, it's certainly possible that this could be a good hit. So if we don't have the camera in tight, it's like you can't know for sure. So gotta trust the players to make the right decision. Here's the bank from Chip. Says I've had enough. Yeah, you guys want to watch the end of the Oliver Ruger Roberto Gomez match and then come back here in a minute? Let me know in the chat if I see a majority of yeses or Olivers or Robertos. We can go check that out. When are we going to do the raffle for the cues? Near the end of the one pocket tournament. Yes, Oliver, please. Okay, we're going over there, boys. Let's see if Chip can make a bank here, and then we'll go over there. He does make the deuce. See if Chip can continue his run. Oh, and Neil has 3 in this rack already? Oh, no, Chip did. Okay. Two to 1. We'll be back to this match shortly, but let's check out, see how things are going with the conclusion of this match. I know the chat covers a little bit of the table with this angle, but we will prevail. We will survive. We'll be back to Chip and Neil very shortly, guys. Oof. Score here is Hill. You can see the ball count at the bottom of the screen. See the ball down in the down here? Looks like it's 1-0. I believe Roberto has been on this side. And that Oliver has been over here. Don't you like that? Me drawing? So fun. Yeah, Oliver's a tall dude. He's a great player, too. Yo, Tracy Beals, thanks for the support. Thank you so much. I'm going to remove this scoreboard for now. And maybe move the chat down to the bottom left corner so that we can appreciate this match here. Who won between Evan and Alex? That ended up being a forfeit from Alex. He was having some pretty bad issues with his rental car this morning, I guess. We're going to watch the conclusion of this match and then go back to Neil Jacobs and Chip Compton. Look at Oliver Ruger play a 4-railer to stay in this match. This match between Oliver Ruger and Roberto Gomez is currently deadlocked at hill to hill. Moving pretty quick through this next game, too. Quick little score update. Tied at 3-3 in this game. Man, those guys are firing bullets. Yeah, maybe we go back to Chip and Neil. Maybe we go back to Chip and Neil. This game's moving pretty quick. We'll keep you guys posted. I could do a little picture-in-picture. One moment. There we go. Kind of difficult to see up there in that box, but the score is 2-2 between Roberto and Oliver. Game count Hill in that picture-in-picture. Wow. Just wedge the cue ball in there. Wow. Neil Jacobs was trying to make both balls right there, but instead he's going to leave Chip with the bank to try to get himself back in this game. Right on the hill with Neil. This is no hanger. And if you hit it like awkwardly thick, you could scratch. Yeah, no. Hit it great. Is it going to have enough juice? It's turning. It rolled out there at the end. Wow. Yeah, did you see him point to the left there? It's because the ball rolled to the left. It was going right at the hole, but as it slowed down, that's the gamble you run when you trust the table and play pocket speed. Is he going to get a rail here? Of course he is. Good shot. We're going to do the same thing that we just did. Trying to go after it. He's going to leave a return crossbank here for Neil. I believe you can miss the double kiss. And that he does. Ooh, but it's going to bobble out. Look at this shot from Chip Compton. Oh, I cannot believe that hung up. Jeffrey Youngblood yells in the chat, "Fix the table." Not sure what you expect us to do here. Every table has character. Every table has different places where rolls might happen differently, and you know, the roll might happen one time and not the next. So if you're new to the game, you could understand not knowing that. Holy bank shot, he almost made it. Chip's gonna be happy to see this. Falls aside pocket.
All right, my man. What did I miss?
Chip and Neil are playing fast. 3 games in, it's been like 20 minutes.
Neil's up, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Coming down to the last ball here.
Oh, he was trying to make that 2 ball so it would spot up as the last ball. If you pocket the second to last ball on the table at the same time that you pocket the last ball hanging, it has to spot so you have something to shoot at. It's a good shot, though, from Chip. Decent speed control. The weird angle over here. This is a kissy angle, I think. Maybe that's why he's queuing low. He's going to try and stiff it. Yeah, and he hits it great. Hits it great. Neil Jacobs.
In the heart of the pocket.
3-1.
This is what you get with bank pool, Collins. Exciting shots.
A lot of hot and cold.
Mm-hmm.
You see over there up at the top of the screen? Top corner of the
Hill,
screen there,
hill.
bud? Look at the ball count.
2-2. Mm-hmm.
Oh, right on, Jeffrey. It's Jeffrey Youngblood says, "Sorry, I was being humorous, not mean. Should have clarified." Once we get to know you better, it's easier for us to tell when you're joking. Like if Slim or Steve Griffith or Ike or any of those guys had said the same thing, I would have taken it as a joke. But the problem is there's just too many guys in the pool world that are a little too negative, if you ask me. But welcome to the stream, buddy. Glad to have you here. Yeah. That's a bank right there. Beautiful cue ball. You know, the way that Chip hits the ball is more similar to the way that Tony hits the ball, in that you can tell that his cue ball is like extremely deliberate along with every shot, where like the way that Mike DeLauder was playing was like pure feel for just make the ball go in. And good Lord, did it work. But it's really satisfying to watch a guy like Chip, where he drew that cue ball out of the kiss right there and shortened the 3 ball. I really like the way that Chip hits the ball.
He knows all the shots, that's for sure.
I think he got 2 there, right? He didn't make 3. Did he break? Did Chip just break? Yeah.
I believe so.
Hell yeah, Jeffrey.
Wow.
Coming in with the heat. Throwing the fastball on that one.
Pool stat guy in the chat says, Collins and all. You're all, by the way, Mike. Collins and all.
Thanks for clarifying.
I mean, great job for the event. I mean, I'll take most of the credit.
Well,
Sorry, I couldn't say that with a straight face.
You really crack yourself up, huh?
It's such an absurd thing to say. A lot of hard work. I don't want to see a pool hall for at least a month. The pool stat guy was just down there at that Predator event working on stats furiously 14 hours a day for like 2.5 weeks. Not quite going to trickle in.
Well, this guy makes a decision, huh?
Can I have a water bottle, man? No, I meant like, can you give me a water bottle in the shape of a man? You know, a water bottle man.
Don't make it awkward.
Youch! What a way to miss the ball.
It's great to be here at Griff's. I got a little bit of everything from the ball bangers to heavy by the game, one pocket action going on, U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship happening, Railbirds. It's got a little bit of everything here.
Like, you don't have to talk about yourself when you're in here, man. You don't have to talk about.
Is that like another attempt at a joke? Is that what you're doing there?
I mean, the ball bangers.
We all can't hit them as pure as you, Nui.
That's for sure. You definitely can't. Boom. Put it down, Chip. Put it down. Shout out to the ball bangers. In the pool hall. Dang, this guy Neil can bank the ball.
We all can't be an elite 550 Fargo like you, Collins. We can we can only hope one day. Okay.
Oh, you can't. You underestimate my power.
You got a fortunate roll there.
Wow, he hit that ball great.
Yeah, he did. He sure did.
Clean. Ooh, what did I mess up on the ball count for? What? There we go. There we go.
It's going to go way short.
You knew it right away, too.
Yeah, it kind of like they're just gripping the rail, man.
I like the way you played it, though, just in case, it's out of play.
Oh, yeah, this is a good one.
Meanwhile, Roberto and Oliver still going after it.
There's Oliver with that straight back, man.
Watch out. Look out. He's hitting them pretty good. Yeah. I think he might have a 4-railer here on the 7-ball. It's tough to tell with this with the cue ball.
Yeah, you got the straight back, but the problem is if you tap the 8 on the way down, you're going to give Chip a couple of options.
And you really got to shorten this ball up here.
Yeah.
Especially with the 7-ball being so close to the rail.
But the way that Neil likes to hit the ball, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes after it because you can hit it like 1,000,000 miles an hour to shorten it up. But like I said, if you clip the 8 like this, you're going to give Chip some options.
Okay, Helfer gave the thumbs up to Collins on that one. It's about as good as it gets. Yeah.
And 7 ended up in kind of a fortunate spot for Neil because if Chip goes after this, he's not going to be able to keep his cue ball real slow, which might
Pocket
give.
speed. It don't matter.
He
It's
hits it
over
great.
on this one. Great play there from
Oof.
Chip. Getting one back. 3-2 now.
3-2. Yeah, didn't you play? Who'd you play last, Jay? Sergio Rivas plays great. Yeah, he plays great. He's another serious contender in this tournament.
Yeah, he can bang. Don't worry, he can bang.
Yeah. Like if
Hop in, Jay. You want to get in?
I got to play at 4 o'clock. What time is it?
Oh, it's 3:30.
3:30.
Sit in
Yeah? Okay.
probably
Okay.
for a minute or two.
Okay.
Feels good to sit down.
Sit in a comfy chair.
Yeah, these guys are torture me, man.
Yeah.
These young guys.
Sorry. I'm gonna watch this here. Might be water bottle. Oh, his bag of candy. That's Mike's bag of candy.
Oh, God. You watch. I'm going to charge him. This is a good match here.
Yeah, it's turned out to be a real good match. Same with that one up in the top left corner between Roberto Gomez and Oliver Ruger. That's still a first-round match, and
Still a
it's
first-round match.
Hill.
And I
Oh, did
played
Oliver
2
just win it?
matches.
Did Oliver just win it
Yeah, it's over. Roberto's
on the
he's-
one-loss side?
He's practicing.
Yeah, wow. Well, good for Oliver. Good win there. And I'm pretty sure the next round, either one of those players would have been a favorite in the next round. I can give you an update on that, guys. Actually, let me do that right now. Oh, well, Payne McBride, he's a straight shooter. He's not much of a bank pool specialist, though. I wouldn't say Oliver's a bank pool specialist either, but he plays so much one pocket back home that, banking the ball comes pretty often in that game. So that just got called on table 23. A couple of score updates for you guys as we go into rack number 6 here. We've got Evan Lunda up 3-2 on Mark Vidal. Neil Jacobs, Chip Compton, you guys are watching right now. Lou DeMarco is up 3-1 over Cashton Keaton. And Lee Van Corteza making quick work with Cody Booth. They've played 4 games in less than an hour, which is pretty quick for bank pool.
These are long matches, Collins. Race
yeah.
to 5 is not it's a marathon.
Yeah, race to 5 is a long match. You can tell from Oliver Ruger versus Roberto Gomez, those are a couple of really strong players, and they took how many hours? 3.5 hours, I think, to play that match. So
Did it go hill?
it did go hill, yeah. I can actually get you the final clock time on that match. I'm curious to see what the time was. 3 hours, 25 minutes, yeah.
There are sometimes long matches in 9-ball banks when the players, with a rack like this that you're looking at, they might start playing safety back and forth.
Yes.
We might see more of that right here in this game. Neil Jacobs did not make a very good break shot. He didn't spread them out very much at all.
Not much to work with here. I would say I would not be opposed to just driving the wedge. You know, I know it's not exciting to watch, but he's going after this 4-ball here. That is pretty aggressive.
That's high risk.
Yeah.
Because the cue ball's got, he wants to come off the edge of the 6 and go 2 rails up table. Boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom. Like that.
Yeah, left it even worse for Chip.
That cue ball really rolls out on these tables.
Yeah.
I mean, it does. Sometimes it doesn't look like it's even going to get it close to the corner or a pocket, and it rolls in. It looked like that ball was going to stop a diamond away from the pocket. And look where it is in the jaws. What the heck is he calling there? 2 rails and a 9 ball? No, he's just playing safe too.
Maybe he was calling his cue ball.
Yeah. Watch out.
Oh,
Ooh.
corner hooks him. Look at him put his hand up. Stop right there. Corner hooked him on everything except the 4-ball, I think. But I think the 4-ball plays.
He's looking at it. He took a look at that cross corner. He's shooting at it.
This is a very difficult shot.
The good news is he can get the cue ball back up table in this shot.
Look at
He
this.
hit that good.
Look at this.
You see how he got down a shot right away?
I know. Neil gets down to business. He doesn't he doesn't think very long, and he doesn't take many practice strokes. He gets down and just puts the cue at the ball, throws the 8 in the pocket. Wow. Couple of really, really big banks right there. And now he's in perfect position on the 1-ball.
It's scary watching these guys play.
That's 3 in a row.
I love watching good bank pool players. And there's a bunch of them in this tournament.
This 2 goes. There's a bit of a kiss, though, I think.
Yeah, he's got to keep the cue ball out of the way. He's going up table with the 9.
Oh, my goodness.
Swish, 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 swish. He just ran 4 balls from nowhere.
From nowhere. Ooh, he wanted the out right there. He was.
You know, that was probably the most open shot he had.
Yeah, I know. Bunch of huge banks right there. You didn't have a chance to watch Mike DeLauder play Tony Chohan, did you?
No. I saw Mike play. He was playing when I played my first match, he was playing on the next table to me, and he was playing good.
Mike DeLauder beat Tony Chohan 5-1 in 36 minutes.
Jay won his first match and got crucified by little Sergio in the second match.
Wait, did you hear that, Jay?
What?
Mike DeLauder beat Tony Chohan 5-1 in 36 minutes.
Ouch.
6 games in 35 minutes. The guy didn't miss. Like everything he shot at went in.
Mike DeLauder's a good bank pool player. Don't
Yeah.
worry about it. Who's got the highest Fargo? I got the lowest Fargo. I know that. They did a review of me like years ago, and I was under 600. I know that. I think probably my best speed in my life when I was a young man, I would say I gauged myself in the mid 600s. That's about all. There was a time where I could run a few racks here and there, 9-ball.
Ball
Look at-
down for Chip, but his opponent's on the hill. Much different spread here than the last rack. Yeah.
Just going to say that. Look at the difference on this break. He opened them up.
He's been playing this cross bank where you draw the cue ball out of the way.
Yeah.
He's played, I think, 2 or 3 of them and made every one. Oh, it looks like he doesn't have to draw the cue ball out, though. Oh, he did. Yeah.
He stiffed it a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Nice to see Chip out here playing. I know he doesn't always come out to Vegas. Collins, you're a 652?
No.
Huh? You can play then.
No. My highest, when I was really practicing hard 2 years ago, I got up to like 612.
Well, if you're over 600, you can play. That's
These
my
days,
opinion.
I've been hovering around 580 to 590 the
Well,
last
that's-
year and a half, and
then
I haven't been practicing at all. So I just play for fun. I do this. This is the practice that I do. I watch pool and I hang out with people in the chat.
This is much. There's pressure out there playing pool.
Exactly. Great bank by
I
Chip.
felt it. I felt it in that last match. My first match, I played a lady from Phoenix, Faye, and you know, she's got a low Fargo, but she can play banks. She zips some long rails in her, and they say, it's pretty sporty. I escaped that match. See if Chip can come back.
Is he twisting this to the left? Wow.
Yeah, he hit it pretty good.
Is it gonna go?
No.
Oh, a little long. I can't believe he got it to go long. That was a twisty shot. Got to be liking the 8-ball here. Or I guess the 5 2 rails in the side is a safer bet.
Yeah, that was it. That was it. He
Safer
hit it pretty
bet.
good. Close.
Yeah, safer bet because it keeps things a little bit more congested, and if you come up short, you don't run the risk of selling out a ton of balls. But Chip's got to make a real good bank here if he wants to.
If he can see the 8, he could bank it long rail.
But the problem is it's a very aggressive shot because if it doesn't go, you've got good odds to leave something real nice for Neil to get started. I would assume he's going to hit this with a really high ball and try to get the cue ball out of there. Unless he's feeling really good about the bank. And then you just go all out. Feels good about it. And almost made it. Looking for some fortune here with where the 8-ball's coming down.
He's going to give up a shot.
I did.
6-ball cross corner might be the shot. That's the only thing I really see. Yeah, that's where he's headed.
6 might even go in the side. But you said he's going, corner. Whoa, laser beam.
Slow that one down so we can see it. Come on, man.
Wow. This 1 ball lays extremely well. Then the 2 or the 5.
He hit that bad. He hit that bad.
I think he got greedy for position there, trying to get position on the 4 instead of focusing on the bank.
He kind of slow rolled it a little bit, Collins. And with Neil, he likes to zap him.
Yeah.
Old school bank pool. 100 mile an hour.
Chip's like a 90% favorite to make this ball.
And guess what?
Wow. If you see Chip in a 1-pocket match shooting at that ball, even after he's been dinking him around forever, he's going to make it like every time.
You know what happens, Collins? In a match like this, playing a guy like Neil's, you get a little shell-shocked.
Sure.
This guy, he'll bank you into a coma. I'm in a coma just watching.
Oh my gosh, the body English helps too. I mean, maybe Chip's got something to learn there. Maybe he needs to start zinging his hips around a little bit. He might make a ball.
Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Look at this shot.
Just make them all.
You think this guy? Well, if you look at the results of Derby City Bank Pool for like the last 10 years, this guy's always in the top 10. He doesn't win, but he's had 3rd and 4th place. You look at his record.
This is my first time having the chance to watch him, and it's awesome.
I don't want a dose of his medicine.
This guy.
Even that one, he didn't dog it. That's for sure. You notice everything he's shooting is going towards the pocket.
Like real close. If it's not in, it's real close. You call the side pocket here? Okay. Yeah, it looked like you called the side there for a second. Kind of like the corner. Try to fight your way back into this game.
This game's for the match here.
Yeah.
Well, he slow rolled it in.
And this is kind of what I meant about fight your way back into the match, because you give yourself a real good shot on the 8-ball. And then you can try to bob and weave. Get to the first shot on the 7 or 4.
It's a little harder when the cue ball's on the rail like that.
Long.
Close, but long. You'll notice in bank pool, when you slow rail them, they tend to run a little bit long. Watch out, cross corner. Don't blink. Don't blink.
Yeah, this is one that he's going to just rifle at because he's got to stiff it and get the cue ball out.
I like you had to stiff it. That's the right word.
Yikes.
Boom. Oh, Chip, you got a good shot
This
here.
is another one of his 1-pocket banks that's supposed to be like extremely high percentage right here.
You got to cross this ball. This one you might want to hit a little slow. Let's see. Yeah, like that.
He's just begging it to go in, and it does find gravity. Chip's got 3.
Delicate little shot here. Well, guess where the cue ball's going? All the way up table.
You can use the 7 to stop the 4 from going in, too. Ooh,
He kind of slight.
yeah, he could have got a lot more out of that shot, I think.
Yeah.
Made it more difficult to play the safe back at you.
Trying to keep playing safe until somebody makes a ball. That could be a while. You can keep jamming these balls up.
Depending on how they're laying next to each other, you can keep using the other ball to stop.
He'll go all the way up table off the 7. He should. He should. He should put him on. Why is he hitting it so soft? I don't know. I'd like to leave my opponent distance here.
The more distance you leave your opponent, the more likely it is they'll make an error with speed or the cut.
You can do it here, Neil. As good as he banks, he should know that. There you go. Give him a little bit to think about. You know, the 7 will bank. It'll bank up in the corner. But does he have the guts to shoot it?
When you need 2 and your opponent needs 1, I don't think so.
And he didn't. He didn't.
Oh, this is a mistake.
You're right. He didn't want to make it.
This is a mistake.
But at least, he almost had to do something like that. But notice the 7 is very much in play if Neil misses here. Even for Neil, this is a tough
Chip's
shot.
rolling his eyes there. He didn't want to leave this shot for Chip. This is the way that Neil likes to hit the ball, from what I've seen. Whoa!
Not even close, was it? Watch out. Chip has a chance here. Wherever it stops, he has a chance right now.
He can follow to the short rail, right? He can bank the 4 up in the corner. I don't think there's a kiss.
He's probably going cross corner.
You think he's going 7?
No, cross corner on the 4.
Oh, bottom right. Gotcha.
Kind of like that.
Oh my gosh.
How did he scratch from there?
Can we get a replay
The
on
cue
that?
ball hit right off the first diamond. How can you scratch from that angle? It's hard to shoot it straight in from where he was. From where that ball... Man, oh man. Well, that's curtains. Fat lady is warming up.
Yeah. Oof.
You know, Collins, I don't care who you are. What happened here? I don't care who you are. It's hard to make that last ball, that match ball. What happened there? We must have missed something.
Look at this.
I guess it's over.
No.
Oh, okay. Oh,
That's the scratch. Yeah, I can't believe he scratched from there. That is so
He
unlucky.
scratched from an impossible angle. That was cool. I like what you just did.
Yeah, a little transition.
Big time stuff there.
Little replay. Oh, Chip made a ball. Or the match is over. And we missed it, and I dogged it.
Can you replay that?
Nope, Chip made a
Oh,
ball.
no. Oh, yeah, here we
Chip
go.
made a ball. We're still in it, guys.
He's very much in this one now. He can choose whichever one he wants to shoot.
I like this one because you can go further up the table with the cue ball, and it makes the cross on the 7 a little bit more reliable. Did he get high enough, though?
He got a little bit awkward here. I'm not saying you can't. You can cross bank the 7 ball, but you better hit it good, sir.
Yeah, it would have been a little bit better, I would think, to be like closer, like up here.
Good call. You're right.
Ooh, but he got it where he could hit it
No,
with inside
yeah,
spin.
yeah.
I would have thought the bank would be the one with, get up higher, play with outside. It helps you shorten it up. And then you put outside spin on the ball to miss the kiss.
This ball is bankable, but you got to use a lot of low right to
Yeah.
get that cue ball out of the way.
The shot that
See
I'm
where
talking
he
about. And the low right actually helps the 7 ball shorten up and go at the corner instead of
He
lengthen
swung
out.
at it. Chip, you got a chance.
A
gotta-
chip and a chair. Anyone?
I like that. Poker reference.
Yeah, Chip Compton. Never mind.
Collins, you're coming with some good lines.
Some-
You're in dead stroke, man.
Some puns. I get a little wild with the puns sometimes. It's a nice bank right there.
That's going to work.
Yeah, stay in the game, baby. 3 to 4. And a new game. Chip stole that game.
What time we got now? Give me a time.
3:45.
Yeah, I'm supposed to play a match at 4 o'clock. We'll see.
Let's see who you're scheduled with. Let's see.
I'm on the loser side now. I lost my second match. Wherever the loser side is.
Scheduled 4 p.m. Playing on table 26. I think that currently has a match
Elva.
active.
Who's Elva Alvarez? I don't even know who that is. Oh, there's a match going on that
Oh,
table?
no, there isn't actually. So you will start at 4 o'clock then.
I don't know who Elva Abernathy is, but
They're a 655 Fargo.
okay. Is that a lady or a man?
No idea. It's one of those names that's kind of
Okay, well, we'll
in
see.
between.
Let's see if I can play a 650 speed. Let's see if I can have a little flashback. There was a time where I could play. I had a speed at bank pool, but now I'm a non-speed player.
Ooh, this is a juicy bank on the 7 ball, no?
A little tougher when you're this close to it. You got to hit it perfect, and he did not. See, you see
Yeah.
what he did? It didn't reverse.
Yeah, it didn't
And that's
twist.
what happens. You kill that English when you're that close. Cross side.
A lot of movement here, leaving some options for Neil Jacobs.
You can shoot cross side on that 4 ball.
Can shoot the corner if he likes the corner on the 1 ball.
Yeah, he's
Do bank pool players like they prefer to bank in the side? Like these
yeah.
shots?
It's a bigger pocket.
Woo! Gotta like watching this guy play.
You got to be able to shoot those shots, and I see a lot of players pass them up the cross sides where you cross over the ball. You've got to know that shot if you're going to be a good bank pool player. That's a must shot because you're going to get a lot of those. I don't have much here, but he could try to bank that 5 ball. Yeah, look, that's what he's doing.
Elva
He's trying to throw it.
Abernathy is from Bennington, Kansas. He plays very well and is a super nice man.
Well, good for him.
Esquire in the chat coming in with the info. Thanks.
Okay, well, thank you so much. Thank you. They wouldn't call me a nice guy, I'm sure.
No, we definitely don't. Look at this bank from Neil.
You see the first banking bait on the 5? He threw that ball in. He's trying to win this match right now. He hit that. No, he held that one up, but he got 2 banks. 2 or 3. Let's see what he's got.
Collins, when is your next big tournament for 545 and under, bro? It depends on what area you're from. If you're from Northern California or the surrounding area, be on the lookout for the next draw for the post-up tournament series. It's always a random Fargo cap, and that next Fargo cap, like the next group of Fargo cap tournaments, are going to be announced, I believe, 2 weeks from tomorrow when we know who is making the money on this first session. So if you want to get involved in that, stay tuned to Post Up.
Somebody asked me a question. Yeah, we used to call that full rack banks, and they still play it. It was a completely different game. It was played more like 1 pocket. They'd safe break with the full rack, put the cue ball up table.
I'm assuming when you'd gamble with that game, you'd play per the ball, like by the ball. I'm assuming, or would
Well,
you play
yeah.
sets?
No, you play by the game. You play.
Okay.
You have to make 8 balls to win the game.
Yeah.
Nice bank,
Chip Compton.
Cross side. You got a chance here. Love to see it go hill. He knows he's got to make this bank.
Yeah. He hit that with outside spin. Did you see that? He put left on the cue ball, which you got to know is going to send that 6-ball long. It seemed like he was, well, I guess he wasn't playing position on the next ball, so maybe he wasn't fully committed to the bank. I don't know.
He's feeling the heat, Collins.
Yeah.
I can feel it from here. I'd be feeling the heat if I was out there playing this guy, too.
Well, look at him. He's already standing up like he's not even sitting down between shots. He's like really, really focused.
Love that line, Ty. Neil shoots like the balls owe him money. Can I use that sometime, please? I want to plagiarize off you. Never heard that line.
That is a good line.
Yeah, I got a good voice for TV. And I got a good face for radio. Yeah,
short.
Chip is in trouble.
Yeah.
He's pressing on every shot. That's the word I was looking for.
Jeez, this guy just puts it right down the hole. He needs one more, folks. And he's got a twisty one on the 8. Or maybe he can just draw the rock out of the way. No. He tried crossing and twisting it. Didn't quite work.
That's a tough shot on these tables. It's a tough shot. It's hard to make it take that English. You can't slow roll it. You gotta stiff it a little bit to make it take. See, Chip's got a good shot here. He could shoot the 2 or the 7.
Score updates around the room, guys. These matches are moving pretty quickly. Levan Corteza on the hill against Cody Booth, but Cody Booth got 2 games so far.
Good shot.
Compton.
Good shot.
Banking the
Chip.
7-ball in.
6-ball.
Lou DeMarco and Cash Keaton, that's tied at 3 apiece. Cash was down 3-1. He's got a couple back, so that's turning into an interesting match. And we got Mark Vidal Claremont on the hill versus one of the favorites in the field, Evan Lunda.
These are good players.
Yeah.
Louis DeMarco's a good player. Evan Lunda's a good player. So if there's guys that are staying even with them and beating them, they're strong too. I don't belong in this field. Wow.
Shocking to see Chip miss banks like that so often, huh? Chip is, definitely feeling the pressure from the laser cannon Neil Jacobs.
That could be it.
That is going to do it, guys. There's the fist bump.
That was a winner's bracket match.
Winner's
right?
bracket, yeah.
Well, I'm going to bow out of here.
Yeah,
I
no, it was great for you to stop by. Perfect amount of time, and good luck in your match, sir.
Thank you, Collins. I'm going to
Have fun out there. Have fun out there. And Evan Lunda just ties things up, gets to the hill with Mark Vidal Claremont. We're going to watch that match for sure on the side here. As Neil Jacobs finishes that match versus Chip Compton. This is a hill match we're tuning into next door. And I'm going to give you an overhead view. I know it's not the best angle in the world, but it's what we've got. No scoreboard for this. It is hill. And we'll be able to see the balls as they're dropped down here underneath the table. Next matchup on the stream table. Let me take a look here. Alex Pagulayan is going to play the loser of match number 18, that being Cody Booth, Levan Corteza. So we shall see who's going to end up playing that match. Current score there 4-2.
So how did it go, man? What did I miss?
Just having a good time, hanging out with Jay.
Best guy in the booth so far? Be careful how you answer. Be careful how you answer. That was
Well, let me just say,
that was a trap.
let me just say, he doesn't have the lowest Fargo out of everyone that plays in the booth. Oh, he's here for some chocolate.
We got plenty, my
And if you got an extra bottle of water, oh, look at this. You got Kit Kat. Oh,
We got everything in there.
All right. Well, I think slight chance you might get Alex at the 4 o'clock round. That's what he's scheduled for the TV table. I know there's a Roberto Tony matchup, which is loser side. Wow. Unless you want to get that one on. But Tony just came off TV table, so that's going to be a pretty good matchup, though.
Yeah, that was a pretty good matchup right there.
Man, you got to. Roberto has just gotten the coldest of draws in
The
this whole
whole
turn, at the whole series.
Series.
Yeah, every single event. And he was up, I think, 3-2 on Oliver, and then ends up losing from there. Some frustration there by Evan. I guess he's
Well,
not
I'll tell
sponsored
you-
by Predator anymore because he's using a Q-Tech XQ.
I'll tell you, Roberto and Tony are scheduled on this table here, so we will see that action.
Will we now?
We will see
Wonder.
that action. So don't change that dial. Don't touch that dial, folks.
Coming in hot. No. Chip Compton losing in the first round.
Yeah. Roberto Gomez losing in the first round. Tony Chohan losing in the first round. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ruslan Shinnikov losing in the first round. Pretty stout field, if you ask me.
Nobody asked you.
See how my boys are doing.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
mine are dropping like flies. Evans
My boys are-
4-4 over here.
My boys are. We got John Morrow on his way through. Mike DeLauder. We all saw what happened there. I mean, if he plays like that, he will win the tournament. I believe it.
So you mean if he never misses
Yeah,
and makes everything on that he looks at?
he'll win the tournament. Yep, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Hot take.
Wow. Going out on a limb. Where's the cue ball going to end up?
Evan's got a juicy, juicy bank, either on the 4 or the 1.
Kind of like the 4, just how far it is off the rail. Oh, he's playing the 8-ball.
Oh, that's a small cushion to work with. How do you like being Chip and losing there to go play Ruslan? It's just sick.
Yeah, congrats, right? Wow.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
the shim got in there a little bit. I think he got a little too close to the pocket facing
Well,
shim.
it seemed like it was a tight window just with the angle that we have here, but
Yeah, he didn't have much rail to work with over
Yeah.
there to try to get the 8 to go to the pocket.
gonna twist this ball. I don't think he can shorten it, Collins.
He has to cross it, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
And he's got another one lined up.
I mean, I'm not gonna beg, but run a few more, Mark.
Looks like I'm buying dinner. Everything just laying up for Mark here.
He needs one more, I think, guys. That was 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
He had one down before. And he's got an awkward cross on the 4 ball. Yeah, this is an awkward one.
Awkward, you say, huh?
Yeah, it just doesn't feel... It's going to be difficult to see the exact hit spot, and it's also going to twist long a little bit. feels like the one's in the way. Ooh, turned out to be Kissy as well. And now Evan.
Got a 2-ball for a starter.
Yeah, or if the 4's not in the way for the 7, this is. Okay, so yeah, he does start with the 2. This is Hill, guys. Mark Vidal needs 1 ball. Guy at the table needs all of them. That's not the way you want to start trying to get all the balls on the table.
No. What a first couple rounds this has been, huh?
Yeah, pretty wild, huh? E?
We got 2 more rounds of action for you guys. Be playing here. You got to be playing the 4 ball.
You got to
right?
be playing the 4. Or the 7, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe shake the trees a little bit. Tom Cousins asks SVB or Ken asks SVB or Tom Cousins small table 8 ball. Guess it depends which table.
Why do you say that?
Well, I mean,
Like Diamond or Valley?
no, Tom is an English 8 ball player. It's a whole different table.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's going to do it, folks. Evan Lunda goes to the 1-loss side early as well. A lot of top flight names in this competition going straight to the 1-loss side.
Alex, Roberto, Tony, Ruslan, Chip.
Who else?
I mean, there's quite a few of them.
All right, we're going to take a quick little break, guys. As soon as Alex Pagulayan has an opponent from the match that's taking place between Livan Corteza and Cody Booth, we will be here on the stream table. So, going to leave you guys like this for a bit. And, oh, never mind. Tony Chohan and Roberto Gomez just got called on table 11, so we'll sweat the beginning of that one. Actually, we'll zoom out just for Ultimate Pool format or Ultimate Pool USA format.
Well, it's like this. If they're playing on an American table, Shane.
Shane.
If they're playing on an English 8 ball table, Tom Cousins. And if the bet's big enough, Shane will probably accommodate you.
Mm-hmm.
Alex versus DeLauder, is that right?
No.
No, it can't be.
The loser of match 18 plays Alex. I'm going to step out momentarily, guys. Did he just play a reverse 4-railer right there? Did you see that from Mike DeLauder?
Get out of here.
All right, I'll be right back.
dreamt it. Letting go of all the stresses. I know that we're left with. It feels different. Let's get it. I can feel it in my bones and that. Move our bodies 'cause we own the night. I can feel it in my bones and that. Move our bodies 'cause we own the night.
Match between Levan Corteza and Cody Booth is looking like it might go the distance. Levan is up 4-3 right now. Cody Booth fighting his way back. In the meantime, we've got this match here. Tony Chohan versus Roberto Gomez. Both these guys are top contenders for the event, and they're meeting on the one-loss side. Tony seems like he's in pain. Without going into details, Tony's been dealing with a medical condition for like the last year and a half that does cause him pain. So early meetup for a couple of our horses, buddy. By the way, if you guys hear us talking about this, this is just a friendly little fun thing that we've decided to do on the channel where Mike and I have both picked a fantasy team, if you will, where we did like a fantasy draft at the beginning of the event, just as like a fun sweat amongst the guys on the mic. Loser buys dinner, and it's a last longer. Mike's team has Roberto Gomez. Who are your other players? Levan Corteza and
Evan Lunda.
Evan Lunda, that's right. And my team is comprised of Tony Chohan, Mike DeLauder, and John Mora. Who does it seem like is winning that so far? Mike? I'm not really sure. I haven't really looked at the bracket recently. Can you share an opinion?
Well, it's not an opinion of who's winning that so far. It's a matter of fact.
Well, let's hear it.
No, I'm not going to give you the satisfaction. You can go check out Digital Pool if you want to see the bracket, buddy. I'll tell you that.
Well, Roberto's putting one down on Tony right here.
Mm. We know who's up in ball count here?
I believe it's Roberto.
Okay. I know Tony won the first one. He was putting on the clinic again.
Six balls on the table. It looks like it's 2-1 in score in favor of Roberto. Tony is really struggling.
No, I mean, his last game he was looking real sharp. It's just the ups and downs. That's bank pool.
Yeah, bank pool is a very hot and cold game. You can catch the feel for a table and just, you know, run every ball that you get an open look at for a game, 2, 3. These guys 5 or 6, but it's like a very fickle game.
Rubbing its feet on the way in, but it found the drain.
It drain.
I like how you know I'm not feeling well, and then
I know.
and then you're just making fun of me on top of that.
It's all right, man. We'll be all right.
I'll give you a foot rub when we get back to the room.
No, the fuck you won't.
Whoa, watch your way. Whoa. I didn't mean to like touch a sore muscle there yet. All right. Hot mic moment. Mike is feeling hot. Give me some of that chocolate, Mike. Ooh, a Milky Way. Hey, by the way, at home, what do you guys call these? Oh, dang. Hold on. What do you call these, Mike?
Reese's.
Say it one more time.
Nope.
Reese's? Right? Reese's? You know there's a lot of people out there that call them Reese's without having enough E's there?
Didn't know that. Know it now.
Well, this isn't looking very fair. For me. Roberto's hitting them real good now.
Racing to 4 on the one-loss side. That ain't gonna go. That ain't gonna go, but he's got a couple balls out of play. I think Tony might just cross this one ball over here in the bottom left. Gotta fade the double kiss, though.
By the way, I got 2 horses coming back tomorrow, done for the day. Mike DeLauder, done for the day. John Mora, done for the day. Neil Jacobs and Sergio Rivas, both done for the day. Mark Vidal Claremont, done for the day. The winner between Oliver Ruger and Payne McBride will play Mark Vidal tomorrow. Payne McBride up 1-0 after the first game. Chip Compton very, very quickly up 3-0 on Ruslan Shinnikov in 19 minutes, guys. Someone should have picked him. I know he's on the one-loss side first round, but so's half the field. 8? Yep. That's what happens in tournaments. Half the field goes to the one-loss side. Currently, this is game number 1. We're just hanging out here until we have our match on the stream table between Cody Booth. Or, sorry. The loser between Cody Booth and Levan Corteza is going to play Alex Pagulayan on the stream table. The current score here,
What's the score in that match between Levan and Cody? Do we know?
3-4 in favor of Levan. I'm hoping for an upset. Oh no, I messed up my preset. That's not good. Reese with a possessive S. That's what I'm talking about. Farron Harris says, I use them to make s'mores. It will change your life. So instead of
My mind is just blown right now.
instead of the Hershey's bar that the marshmallow will melt, instead you put a Reese's peanut butter cup on there. Have you done that before, Mike?
No.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, it does.
Sounds awesome. I'm just about to enjoy a Twix, not just any Twix. It's a right Twix.
Thanks for sharing that for everybody at home.
Opening that up.
Little slug break he gave himself. The 3-ball's going to find a hole, though.
Tony won game 1. It's tied to 1. Thank you so much. I guess I could have looked at Digital Pool for that. All the folks at home, you're better than me.
What has Tony got here? Tony.
You know what else would be good? In the s'mores? A couple of fun-sized Twix.
We've been in Vegas far too long.
Mike, someone needs to get you a Red Bull or a Monster or something. I know you've been trying to avoid it, but it might save you today.
It's not feeling that hot today.
Just a couple sips, you know, you don't have to drink the whole thing. It'll make you feel like a true champion.
Surprised he's not taking on this 9 ball. I guess he really likes crossing over this 2. Lays pretty favorable for him. I think he was trying to jump in the pocket before the 2 ball there.
You got a shot here?
Yeah, I think he's got the 5 in the side, depending if you can see enough of the right side of it. It's tough to tell here, though. Maybe he can twist the 1. Maybe come behind the 5 with the 3. Yeah, here's the 5. Tell you what, he's got a pep in his step right now.
Shannon asks Collins, have you had any more of the deep fried Oreos that you love so much there? Not yet. I've had them twice since I got here.
Tell you what, Tony's been playing some solid pools since switching over to this Mucci Q. He had that same Southwest for a long time. Yeah, shot there by Tony.
I think he's going to like the 9 this time.
Surprised he missed that one.
DX Zigzag Baustrophy. No, we're waiting to change the title because the stream match will be Alex Pagulayan versus the loser of Levan Corteza and Cody Booth. So Tony lost versus Mike DeLauder. Now he's playing Roberto Gomez on the 1-loss side. This will be changed shortly, as soon as we have the other match to watch.
That's all right for Roberto.
Do you ever 2-rail this 3-ball? No, you're going to back cut the 8, right?
Yeah, I'd have to see how much of it's on the rail. It looks like there's enough where you can twist back this 8 ball. The 3 don't lay that bad though.
It doesn't lay terrible.
No.
You could at least get it out of play or something so you can fight over fewer balls.
Well, you want it in play, you know, if you're Tony.
I can't tell it. Yeah, he does call the 2-rail on the 3-ball. Goes long, very long, like extremely long.
Maybe he was playing the 4-railer then.
No, he called the pocket he's standing by.
Did he?
Yeah. And he left a juicy one for... This is like a very high percentage bank for Roberto.
This is a layup for him.
Good shot. Ooh, he called the 8 in the side pocket here. That's an interesting call, because if it doesn't go, aren't you going to leave good odds to...
Say that again?
if the 8 doesn't go in the side, don't you leave like really high odds to leave a bank for Tony? Or is he playing the 3 rails in the side? Might be playing 3 rails in the side here, trying to play the cue ball way back up the table.
Yeah, I think he's playing cue ball more than anything.
Yep, that's the shot. Ooh.
Tony will be able to cross this one.
Which one?
The 8 ball.
Really? Just hit it real thin. Left hand spin.
Spin it to win it. Go to outside. Get the cue ball out of the way.
Oh, man.
Short though.
Wow.
Great attempt. He's going to leave one for Roberto on the side.
Get him, Jack. Just putting out an announcement on the microphone on the PA. The players' area is for players only. Ooh. I think we just found the culprit.
Ooh.
Mark Estiola was hanging out by the stream table. Yeah, come on, Mark. Should have played the banks.
I thought that was 5 right there for him. Is it 3-1 then? Must be. Wow. Just hit that to perfection.
I think he's about to find out that he had an extra ball.
No. It was 3-1.
Oh.
Have we given anything away today?
Nah.
Why you say it like that?
This man patiently waiting next door to play
Playing the one pocket drill?
the loser between Cody Booth and Lee Van Corteza. There's your break.
This 3 ball in the corner.
Short all day.
Roberto's got some options here. You better be careful what you leave if you miss, though.
What a shot. Tony scratches his nose after that one. Yeah, this match between Levan and Cody Booth, huh?
It's going the distance, buddy.
It's going pretty far, that's for sure.
Now look at this. So right on the bracket, Alex is playing his match, right? Here in a little bit on TV table. The winner of that match
Oh my gosh.
plays the winner of Roberto and Tony. And that'll probably be the 6 o'clock matchup. How gross is that?
How sick was this draw, dude? This got to be one of the roughest draws for the top players.
Cue ball.
Oh my God!
Oh.
Ooh, he looks away from the table. Gomez just shot that with his offhand using the bridge. I actually know a number of players that when they stroke the ball normally, their stroking hand is the opposite hand that they use with the bridge.
Tony. Where's this going to end up here? I think he
Seven
can
in the side.
Yeah, he can float this 7 ball on over.
Oh, you dirty drunk. Get up, Five. Get up. Yes.
I like playing this a little soft.
Alex had to forfeit his first round match. He had some issues with his rental car.
Yeah. Let it open up. I think he avoided any kind of trouble, but Tony can cross this 4 ball over if he can beat the kiss. He's also got a bank on the 8 ball over here by the bottom right.
So Mike DeLauder finished his races to 5 in 38 minutes and 36 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
He played 11 games of bank pool in an hour and 14 minutes.
That's a crazy stat.
That is a crazy stat.
You sure about that?
Are you sure about that? You sure about that? Are you sure?
Yeah, it was always going to be touchy. Tony's got something here on the 8 ball if it's enough off the rail. He'll be giving it a look. He's also got the 6 if he wants to also. What's Tony doing here? Is he trying to go 3 in the side? Six ball. Doesn't want to scratch. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I don't think he wanted that ball to go in. He'll be all right, though. Not sure if he's got anything playable.
It's a great meme. Come on, Mike. Now whenever you make a mistake on your call. Are you sure about that? We gotta have some fun around here, guys.
Nine ball is just too close to the rail to play it in the cross corner. See what Tony likes here.
Bobby Evans is running into Lou DeMarco on the 1-loss side? Seriously? Or is that winner's side?
Lou lost?
Oh, Lou must have lost the cash then. Wow.
So Bobby Evans and Lou DeMarco, first round 1-loss side. What is going on in this tournament?
Chip just beat Ruslan 4-0?
In record time, 37 minutes.
Wow.
He was up 3-0 in 19 minutes.
Wow. Tony will play this 4-ball on the side. This may be the shot to get him in stroke here. Yeah, huge favorite there to make that ball. Nicely done there from Tony, getting a couple back now.
Oh my gosh, Bruce Tucker is here to explain something I've never considered. He says, guys, chat box ruins the view. We can get our own chat dialogue. If you need to see it, open another window and expand the chat. We actually put the chat box on screen because Facebook is watching as well, and they're part of the discussion. So we want YouTube to be able to see the Facebook chat and vice versa. And for people that watch it back after the fact, it's a lot easier to keep things synced up. So something we've definitely considered, but we've decided to keep it on screen.
Roberto's got to hold it together here. He left the bank on the 7-ball for Tony. It's 4-1 in favor of T-Rex. He only needs 1. What's the score in this matchup, Collins?
Score in this matchup is 2-1 in favor of Roberto Gomez, I believe.
Okay.
Yep. Going the safe route, huh?
If I can... Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't like this bank. I might just roll it behind the 6 here.
Whoa, nice try, though.
He wants it to stay in the game, and it will. Tony might have a cross corner here on the 7.
He could also play the 2-railer on the 6.
Oh, yeah.
Or the 1-rail twist back.
Wow,
Yeah,
he's good at these little...
Yeah,
like,
he is good at these
yeah.
banks, yeah. Basically, you just cut it straight into the rail, and it's supposed to turn to the pocket, depending on the speed that you hit it at.
Look at that speed. He's got such great touch for a big guy.
Saw you through a window. You were with somebody, but you look so damn alone. So I sent a message, asked you how life has been. I am braver through the phone. It's been a long time since you were all mine. In the wilderness, that's where I've been. After a long night and some red wine, could you see me like that? Do you see me like that? I'm not faking, here's my invitation. Take a little bit of my heart, take a little bit of my heart. Ride that lightning, let's keep climbing. Take a little bit of my heart now, baby.
Wow, 2 balls fall in. Not quite.
Still an effective shot, though, playing that cue ball up top.
Can Tony bank this 8-ball for free? Or has he got to shoot the one? Looks like he's shooting the one here. With a lot of speed to keep things congested. This is a good shot.
He's got a shot on the 8 ball though. I think he's got an option on the 8 ball. Whatever he wants to do. Probably gonna play it in the upper right, would be my guess. It's drifting. Is it going to get enough? It's not. And he's going to leave a return here for Tony.
Thanks for the suggestions, Bruce Tucker. I'll look into it for future streams, but this is what we're doing for the U.S. Open.
Right. Cross the 8 over maybe? Upper right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little kissy, though, no?
It is, yeah. He's drawn out of this ball? Oh, he just...
Overcut it and then got it to turn back like crazy.
I think he overcut it because he's trying to avoid that kiss like you were
Right,
mentioning.
yeah, but then he got it to turn back to the hole and actually banked it long. The amount that he got out of that as far as... the amount that he got out of that as far as twisting the ball was incredible.
It might have kissed that other ball, though. It might have still kissed the key ball on the way.
Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe.
It looked close.
Thank you, Man of Blades. Appreciate it. Oof.
In the hole.
Nice bank.
I don't think he can get this cue ball out of the way here, though, Collins.
No, I don't think so.
But he's still fighting. Doesn't want to give Tony a return.
Take it easy on Bruce, guys. He's just trying to help out. Appreciate the support, guys.
Yeah, I like the speed. Keep it out of play in case you miss it, but that one's going to find the bottom.
Yeah.
And Tony's going to tie this game up.
2 apiece, yeah. I'm getting real close to just starting a scoreboard if this match doesn't finish up between Levan Corteza and Cody Booth. Oh my gosh, that's Hill now over on table 25. Give me a second. Let's go see if we can catch a
Imagine
glimpse.
in one spot of the one-loss side, you'll have Alex, Levan, Roberto, and Tony.
If Cody
were to come away with it.
apparently he's playing pretty good.
How crazy is that?
It's one of the most wild outcomes to a bracket that looked the way that it does. You know what I mean? On the first round. He's just grinding him down. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be mad.
You would not be mad, Collins. I might go pull like a Tanya Hardin or something if on Cody if he gets the 4 balls. I'll tell you that. All right.
Let's go over there and pull a Steffi Graf.
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Never gets old. Until it gets old. Taking a break?
Taking a little break.
Okay.
Bruce offering another idea that I've never had before. You could offer a link to the YouTube channel. It's almost as if I do that on every stream. Alex still staying loose, playing.
He's always walking.
Well, he's trying to stay amped up and like in dead punch, you know. Is he just running out one pocket? He might have just ran out one pocket ghost. Get to watch Alex do some exhibition stuff while we're waiting for this match. He is. He's playing the One Pocket Ghost. Look at him.
He's just messing around and breaking the balls like that. Imagine.
I'll let you guys watch Alex on the side here while we wait for the players to return. Like Tony's back already. Waiting for Roberto to break. Trying to get dialed. I'm going to quickly go check the ball count over at Lee Van Corteza and Cody Booth. Four to one. I don't know who's on this side, but let's hang out for one bank to see who's winning here. Okay, so Lee Van has 4 in this game. We've been muted this whole time?
Man, I was dropping some dimes of information.
We were...
Mm-mm.
We were... Dang it.
That was some of my best stuff right there.
Oh, my God.
We've got some fresh new young talent doing some things that I know you haven't heard before.
1, 2, 3, listen.
What is this music? It's just coming here to mock me for staying muted for so long. We're just over here like thinking we're dropping words of wisdom that everyone's going to appreciate. And the chat just comes in and is like, "Are you sure about that?"
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Snap. No way it was 20 minutes. It was maybe 5.
20 minutes?
It was not 20 minutes. There's no chance. Face man, I can't help myself. Whenever something's new, I go on a kick. F's in the chat. Dang, dude. 10 minutes.
Was it that long?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But it was probably around the time that I was setting up the scoreboard. See if we're getting started over here.
Looks like it.
Looks like we're ready to go. This one goes, dude. In either pocket. 5 goes too.
I was just a bit outside. Cue ball in the drink. If you're new to bank pool, with the foul, Alex now owes the ball. Is Hal Turner looking to bet on Alex?
Shocker.
Yeah, that seems about even.
Turned nicely. Just a little bit too long, though.
Oh, Cody's got a great starter here. This one ball cross side. You can really get an accurate line hitting this with some speed. He's sizing up the 8 ball on the bottom right.
This is what Jay Helfert was talking about in bank pool. A lot of players pass up those banks, those cross banks into the side pocket. And he says it's like it should be your immediate go-to shot because the pocket's so big.
I think it lays great, but what do I know? He had a good line.
Yeah.
And now he's got an option. You can tell why he's took Levan to the hill, beat Savannah so far. I think you can
shoot this 6 and draw back, baby.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Dead straight with a touch of inside spin and just zip it.
Yeah, this is for sure the shot here. Oh, never mind. For sure it isn't the shot here.
For sure not the shot here.
What I meant to say. Alex is going to try to just miss the 3 ball and play this 8 in the side. I like the soft. Oh, wow. I could not believe he can get enough of that ball to go right there. Whoa. What a great attempt that was. 5 ball on the upper left. He'll have a shot on the 9 ball if he makes this. Where's it going to end up? Okay. Another 8 ball bank for Alex. Boy, did he treat us to a great shot the other day in the 8 balls, huh? The 8 ball semifinal?
Yeah.
Was it?
He's like wedged up in the corner with his cue ball and
it's crazy.
Had one shot and only one shot to make the 8 ball, or otherwise he was going to lose the rack and go down 5-2. But instead he just fires in an unbelievable bank.
There's the roofer walking by.
Excuse me, sir. No players that are not entered in the U.S. Open events in the players area, please. Ooh, I got to get the title of the video changed.
Might be able to play this 2 in the side. He doesn't like it. Or does he?
Or does he? What does he think will bring justice? How about 2 rails in the corner?
You sure about that? 7 ball cross side. All right, some score updates. 3-2 in favor of Evan Lunda. Payne McBride up 2-1 on Oliver Ruger. Bobby Emmons trailing 1-0 to Lou DeMarco. Tony and Roberto still tied at 2 games all.
2 apiece.
Ooh, we just missed it. And how is this going to lay up? Oh, I think he's pretty good here, Collins.
The 9 ball does not look great.
No?
I don't think so. It's twisty.
I think you
it's
can
just when you cut this ball, it's so easy to accidentally catch the point.
Great call there.
He did. He caught the point on the way in. Mike, I swear.
We've been together a long time, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, 5 ball in the corner. Cause it's just so funny, like the way you pick these spots where it's just like, oh, he's gonna really hit this with some speed, and then it's a lightest shot of the tournament, you know. And you're like, nah. It's the confidence in which you say things where I'm like, man, that's a good, that's a nugget right there. And then boom.
Trying to go 3 in the side.
No, he was trying to go in the corner. He just missed
Really?
it. Yeah, he was. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, sorry.
All right. That's enough.
Sorry, guys. I get carried away. If there's anything that we've learned about me, is I get carried away.
Oh, on the line. Oh, man. Thought he had that one. Just barely missed it.
Play that 2 ball in the side pocket, baby. Come on. That's actually a good shot. I think he's dead straight in. Who'd you say makes this cue? Lux. Look. Something? Sorry, you played safe, guys.
Hell of a job playing safe, too. Double kiss. What's he going to leave? He's going to leave a 9 ball. Gonna leave a 5 ball cross side here, unless the 2 ball gets in the game. And I think it just lined up here where he can play this. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate if he left it. Oh, what a line there by Alex! What a
Nice
shot.
Checking the gap on the 6 ball to the rail to see if that's the shot or the 5 in the side. Five in the side it is. Got to draw to the... Ooh, he didn't draw to the short rail. He drew out to the 9 ball. All of a sudden, Alex has 4.
Ooh, we just called the 3-railer on the 6.
It's going to leave here.
Gonna be short. And now Alex has the cross on the 3 that he's played about 100,000 times in his life.
This is a little touchy.
I don't think the scratch is on. Oh, he's looking at a twist on the 8, like to send it to the top right. What? Is he queuing up on here? Playing safe?
Yeah, maybe just playing safe, drawing it back to the rail. Yeah, putting the ball into the 6, making congestion up there. Keeping Cody with only the top of the cue ball to work with. Smart shot, just giving the ball count.
Hey, Long Bus, if please don't type the same thing over and over in the chat. Please don't spam in the chat.
Not sure what he's playing here. Maybe he can cross the 8 ball over in the upper left. You're pretty, in my opinion, you're banking the game on it if you do, because you're going to sell out something. And I think he might have. No, he's got the 8 ball. Maybe
the 6 ball
maybe he
too.
can cross the 6 if he wants to. Also,
There's no kiss on the 6.
How'd you hit it, Alex?
Good enough. Good enough, sir. Right then, sir. I say good enough. There's Cody just sitting in the booth. Nothing down.
On the 7 ball here.
They're still in their 5th game, Doc.
It's a little wide.
They're still in their 5th game. It's 2-2 over there.
And look at what he left Alex.
A beauty. A beaut.
For sure, the experience of playing on this table is showing so far. If he can pick this off, he might run out the whole rack here.
Yeah.
That's one. Big favorite is Alex on this 8 ball. Wide. Oh,
Hiya, hiya, waya.
It was a sweater at least. He's playing the 9 ball here. He's got 2 so far. Will he get a 3rd one? He just missed it. Cody's back at the table.
Ooh, he moves quick.
Nothing that lays like really good. Surprised if he goes for anything offensive. Yeah, he left this 9-ball on the side now for Alex. He can come across the face of it, get the cue ball out of the way. Alex is up in ball count. Kind of like him being aggressive here. Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Nicely done. He'll play the 4-ball on the other side.
And he's got an angle to get up to deal with the 3 or the 7.
Yeah, he's just gonna use the 5-ball here to end this second game.
Or the 5. Yeah.
You still got to be careful though, because you don't want to leave anything for Cody. That's why he's just pulling back the way that he did there. But how is this gonna end?
Tony Chohan wins another game against Roberto Gomez, 3-2 there. Come on, baby. Holy, that ball jumped off the rail. Did you see that?
Oh, Alex is gonna cross this.
That ball like tried to climb the rail.
Alex is gonna bank this 3-ball in the corner. Really a matter of preference given where the 7 is. That's gonna do it for game number 2.
Watch this 5 ball. Just jumped up in the air.
Still almost went in.
Boom, way up in the air off the rail.
Hit the wall. Okay. They're racing a 4. This is one loss side. When we started the day, Alex had a forfeit. Couldn't make it in time for his first round matchup against Evan Lunda. Since then, Evan Lunda's been sent to the 1-loss side. Tony's been sent to the 1-loss side. Roberto. Who else? There's quite a few guys. You guys can check out the bracket at digitalpool.com. Search U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship. Love the speed here. It's just going to come up a little bit short. I think Alex can cross the pink in the side there. Really played it at a speed to allow it to widen out there. Touchy shot, but experience is showing here for Alex. Former Derby City Bank Pool champion. He knows the game and he knows it well. A little too wide there for Alex. Cody's got to bank on this 6-ball if he wants. It's tough. I don't think the 5-ball plays in the side because of where the 6 is, so that may be his only option here. I mean, he might be able to shorten up the 8. I just given how close he is to the 6, though, he should be a pretty high percentage to make this ball. He's calling it. Really trusting the table, playing it at that speed, but it's going to pay off because that one goes down. think Cody's got 2 now. Maybe I'll just wait, see where you, because I don't remember. Someone's got 1 for sure. Colin stepped out to go get himself a Red Bull. Kind of hitting a wall over here. Probably just code for the video poker, but whatever. 2 ball cross side. Oh man, he's playing the 3. Okay, I like this. I like playing this real soft. Yeah, maybe just a hair too much. And now another opportunity for Alex. It's 1-1 in ball count. Whoops. Whoops. Hang on. All right. Nice shot there for Alex. 3 ball cross side. Really great line there. Just showing a wide variety of ways to hit the ball to get it to do what you want. Right full in the face on that 3 ball. Now he's going to play the 9 in the upper right. Ooh, double kiss. 3-5. Alex has 3. Okay. I think he's just forced to shoot the 9 ball here. It's not ideal, but I like just rolling this ball. Worst case, you just leave it hanging by the pocket, get it out of play. Yeah, I went way too wide on that one. Calling the 5 ball here, the bottom right. Look at the speed. How's the line? Is it going to continue to widen out, or is it going to be short? It's in the hole. Nice shot there from Alex. He's on the hill for this game. If you're new to bank pool, it's a race to 5 balls. You got to be clean. Oh, that seemed ambitious. Great attempt there by Alex, though. Yeah, it didn't turn. Stayed on the flat line. Did that bank?
Alex on 4 balls again. Yikes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this seems really difficult here. See if he shortens it or plays the cross. He shortens it and right
bank.
in
That's a
the hole.
fantastic bank. Shame this guy didn't get to play first round. Alex, he'd be well on his way through the winner side. It looks like he's hitting them real good. Dry break from Alex. Oh, 3 ball just trickles in. Is the 9 ball going to pop up for a bank? I don't know if this is playable or not. Can you play this bank, Mike? Can Alex play this bank? That's the question.
I can. He can.
It sure don't feel good. That's for sure.
You don't like it. Might just make the ball. Yeah. I don't blame that move from Alex. You got complete control of this match. He might bite. Well, he can't shoot the 7 ball on the side because of the 5. He can play the 8 ball here, but then where are you going to end up if you miss it? He might have made it.
Might not have made it.
Okay. What does Alex have here in return? Might be able to play the 9 ball cross side.
No chance, Lefty. Everything's already in place. No chance. Jeez Louise, this guy.
Heavy favorite on this bank is Alex. He'll have the 3 ball next. Oh, and he just misses it. Opportunity now for Cody. He can make a nice little run here, but he's got to get going.
Sorry, Mike and I were having a little off mic discussion there. Planning for the evening.
Playing the 1 ball now. Rifle it.
Left a real nice deuce right there for Cody. Real nice 2 ball for Cody. I didn't realize what I was saying until after it was said, guys.
I can't right now with you, man.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Looks like Cody picked up the deuce.
That Alex left for him.
He dropped that deuce in the side.
Okay, sorry. Dude.
Oh, man.
If you're on the mic for 10 hours a day
I can't right now.
for 2 weeks, you're gonna make some mistakes. Waffles or pancakes? There's not even a debate.
Oh, man.
That's not going to turn quite enough. Oh, by the way, Alex and Tony and Roberto Gomez are only going to 4 on the 1-loss side. Tony's been on the hill for a while now. Mike's turning the camera over there to watch on the side. Tony's at the table. Wow, look at this bank from Cody. The punch forward cross bank from Cody Booth. That was a fantastic shot.
It's 2-1 in the ball count in the game with Roberto for you Tony fans. Not sure.
Roberto's in the lead.
Is he?
Roberto's always been on the right the whole match. He's had balls on the right. That's not where you want to leave the cue ball. Ooh, very fortunate for Cody that the 5 ball ends up out of play. Just put it in the hole, Alex. Sun's down for the 1 ball. This one... No, he needs 2 more. I apologize. Ball
That's
turns
gonna do
real
it.
nicely towards the pocket. Gets a.
Oh, he needs one more?
He needs 1 now
Oh.
to get on the hill.
No, to win.
Oh, he only has 3 games.
It's a race to 4, excuse me. That's going to do it.
5, yeah. Woo! Just
Oh,
dodging the
that's-
scratch. Alex on the hill now.
It's 1 loss side. That's
Oh, this
it.
is 1 loss side? Oh,
Alex-
that's right. Alex forfeited first round. We were just talking about it.
Yeah.
Snap. That is for the match, guys.
Just when you thought the deuce was going to change the game,
Wow.
it did not.
Whoops. So we're gonna put you on the overhead for a little bit on this table next door to let you finish up this match that is currently 3-2 in favor of Tony Chohan in a race to 4. And the winner here will play on the stream table against Alex for a 1 loss side match. Big matchup this early in the tournament on the 1 loss side. And I'll make sure I change the race length for the scoreboard this time. Sorry about that, guys. Ooh, Roberto needs this 1 ball to cover the pocket because I think Tony can bank this 8. It's thin, but I think it goes.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Well, he's gunning for it. I think you're right.
It's thin.
It's not easy at all.
It's not easy, but if you move it down there by the 1, your odds of selling out are really low too. Yeah. Ooh, he did sell out. Does a 1 bank?
Where? We got hill action. Is that it or no?
No.
Maybe not. We don't have hill action.
I think Roberto needs 1 more. Tony has 1, right?
I thought that was it.
Oh no, Tony has 3 here, dude.
But Tony's been sitting in that good spot for a while.
Yeah, Tony has 3. Shoot the 1 pocket shot, Tony. Shoot that 8 back at your hole. I'm not being greedy. That's an unbelievable
Pretty
shot.
sporty.
That is an unbelievable shot. You're gonna be thinking for a second, Roberto. I think he's frozen. I think the 2's frozen to the rail, cue ball's frozen to the rail, and the cue ball's frozen to the 2. He's asking right now, is everything frozen?
That looks like it's frozen.
Come on, Roberto, let us see. He's got to get another rail. Didn't get another rail, did he?
Must be saying it was off the rail.
The 2 was off the rail, is what he was saying. Oh, putting balls back into play is Tony Chohan. Wow. Oof, and he hangs it up. Wow, unexpected for Tony to double kiss that ball.
And he left a 9.
That could be a game-deciding mistake if Roberto can hit this ball full enough to pocket it
He better.
without double kissing it.
He wants to stay alive. He better make this ball. Don't have to go in. It does not have to go in when you
way.
hit it like that.
Wow.
He's got to make that bank. Crossing this 2 ball over for the upper left. Want to scratch here, and he's not going to.
Kind of had like a chicken wing a little bit in that stroke, but made the
He
ball,
scratched.
but he scratched. I wonder if the chicken wing happened to make sure that he pocketed the ball, but also made him lose the cue ball a bit. He did a weird thing with his elbow that I've never seen Roberto do, or I don't see Roberto do.
You know, I wasn't watching.
That puts the score here at 3-1 in this game. Match score at 3-2 in favor of Tony Chohan. One lost side action, so it's racing to 4. Winner's side action, we got Oliver Ruger versus Payne McBride racing to 5. Oliver has overtaken Payne at 3-2.
Lou DeMarco up 2-0 on Bobby Evans. And the wheels are coming off. This should be it.
This
for-
should be
for-
it,
for
yeah.
Roberto.
This 2-ball. And he'll have options coming up next. Needs one more to move ahead and play Alex Pagulayan on the TV table.
I think we're probably going to go with that match as soon as Tony's ready.
And there it is, guys.
That's going to do it. Tony
Roberto
Chohan.
Gomez out of the tournament. 2 and out. Good pick, Mike.
Appreciate it. Let me see if I can go find out what the game plan is.
Yeah. We'll do the room view for you guys for now. We'll leave the mics on so you can hear the clatter of the room a bit. And we'll get an answer of when this match is going to get started. I think it's going to get called at 6 p.m. We'll be right back. Guys, this is the last match of the evening for tonight. It's going to be a race to 4 between two legends of the game. Tony Chohan and Alex Pagulayan. We're bringing a third legend on board. Jay Helfert's going to join the booth.
Easy, Collins. Easy.
He was out there playing pool all day. He says, man, I'm tired now from walking around. I want to sit down and watch some good pool.
I didn't feel like a legend today.
There's the fist bump.
I got tired. I admit it, folks. I got tired.
Alex is ready, man. Look at him. Tony grabbing his chalk, getting things ready.
Thank God you're here, Collins.
I love
I could have some fun now.
I love Tony's caller just says bet something.
T-Rex against Alex. That's my name for Alex. Alex.
Look at this lag. Woo! Alex just immediately jumps up, grabs the balls. Alex just played a match on this table, and man, he was looking good.
Now, are these guys undefeated?
No, they're both on the one-loss side. So
Who put
let me
them on the one-loss
let
side?
me tell the story here, the tale of the tape here. Look at this bracket, Jay. When we go through the story of this bracket, you're going to be blown away. Okay, so Tony Chohan loses to Mike DeLauder.
Boom.
Okay, boom. 36 minutes. They played 6 games.
Yeah, Mike don't waste any time.
And
Neither
then
does Tony.
Mike, before that, by the way, won his other match in 38 minutes. So he played a total of 11 racks in an hour and 8 minutes. Okay.
Strong.
Mike DeLauder's playing good. So he beats Tony Chohan. Alex Pagulayan is forced to forfeit first round because he had issues with his rental car this morning.
Oh, my God.
And he got here maybe 6-7 minutes after the clock. So that's a first round forfeit.
How much time did they give him? 15 minutes?
15 minutes, yeah. And so the other amazing things are Roberto Gomez loses first round to Oliver Ruger and then draws into Tony Chohan on the one-loss side. So Tony just finished that match, beating Roberto Gomez. And now in the second round of the one-loss side, Alex Pagulayan and Tony Chohan are playing a race to 4 for their tournament life against each other. This is supposed to be a final. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. Well, this is indicative of the strength of the field here.
Yeah. And Tony's wasting no time. Already down on banking this 9 in the side. Pocket speed. Didn't really leave himself much here, except I don't think the 4-ball's playable either. But a ball is a ball. Tony loosening up the neck there. Let me list some other names on the one-loss side here for you, Jay.
Jay Helford went down.
Jay Helfert's out. Evan Lunda on the one-loss side.
Chip Compton.
Ruslan Shinnikov lost to Chip Compton in 37 minutes on the one-loss side.
Boom,
So Ruslan
boom.
Shinnikov is out. Bobby Emmons is playing Lou DeMarco on the one-loss side right now. And Lou's up 3-0.
Well, Louis DeMarco's a damn good bank pool player.
And then, obviously, we already covered the Tony Chohan, Roberto Gomez thing. It's pretty wild the way this tournament's gone so far. So, notable names on the winner's side still. Lee Van Cortez is going to play Mike DeLauder first thing tomorrow at 12 noon Pacific time. That's going to be a really good match. John Mora versus Cashton Keaton at the same time. Going to be played next door.
Who's Cashton Keaton? I
Young
don't know.
kid. He's 19, I think.
Where's he from?
I don't remember.
He's not
Did
a
that go
foreigner.
clean?
He's a U.S., right?
That 3-ball went clean, didn't it?
Yep.
Look at this. Tony Chohan. 2 balls already.
Go on down that winter side one time.
And then we've got Neil Jacobs. We just watched in the last match versus Chip Compton. Played lights out versus Sergio Rifas. So you know how well Sergio's playing out here.
He dumped me.
And then Mark Vidal-Claremont is the one that sent Evan Lunda to the one-loss side. He's
Wow.
waiting for the winner between Oliver Ruger and Payne McBride. And I can tell you, Oliver and Payne right now are playing a 7-ball wedge on the foot rail of the table. Like on the bottom right side of the table. So it's, interesting tournament, to say the least. In the meantime, Alex is looking to play this cross.
These?
Yeah. And then get that bucket to the left.
cashed in is from Kentucky. He's 18, is what the chat is saying.
Well, if he's from Kentucky, that says a lot because that's bank pool country, man.
Yeah. Ooh, a little kiss on the cue ball. What's going to happen with this? Nothing hanging, but the 4 ball's stiffable. The 5 ball's crossable.
6 balls crossable.
6 ball's crossable as well, yeah.
He'd be shooting the 4 quick if he wasn't jacked up over that 2 ball. He can shoot the 5, he can shoot the 4, he can shoot the 6. He can even shoot the 2 ball cross corner. Good. Tony's got a lot of choices here.
Five ball it is. 1 rail.
Got it. He got it.
Ooh.
Oh, I said he got it, but
You sharked him. You stole it from him, Jay.
I sharked the 5 ball.
Yeah.
You guys, I got nothing for sale on here. I'm not doing any sales on here. I'm doing commentary, please.
We're here to hang out, watch some good pool. Players that we love, playing this game that we love.
You contact me sometime when I'm not in the booth.
T-Rex. Bet something.
Bet something. There you go. See, this looks like almost a hanger. And he made it look like one. But what I always like to say about bank pool, there's no hangers. Even the best players will miss a straight cross side.
Do kicks count, or does the object ball need to hit a rail before being pocketed? So the main rule with bank pool is it must be a clean bank with the intended amount of rails. The cue ball must go directly from your cue to the intended object ball. So you can't like carom the cue ball into a bank. You can't kick the cue ball into a bank. So you must go cue ball directly to the object ball, and that object ball must go directly to the pocket with the intended number of rails. No extra contacts.
Did you guys write all that down? Now here's the short version, the Jay Helford version. Kicks don't count.
Kicks don't count. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Collins. I can't help myself sometimes. He's going to give up a shot on this 4 ball.
Yeah. A really favorable shot for Alex. This is a common shot in his favorite game.
Look, even these seasoned players get a little tired. This is a long day. And these are not short matches. Look out. There you go.
No scratch.
Race to 5 in bank pool, even short rack, can be a long match. What you told me about Mike DeLauder really surprised me, although I know he never wastes any time.
Well, the main thing that with Mike DeLauder is, and I know there were a large percentage of shots where he was taking care of his cue ball, but there was a large percentage of them where he was just focused on the pot, and man, it was working. Almost everything he shot at that he was trying to pocket went in. Probably batting like 85%, which is a sick number in this game.
Cross bank here on the 4. He's high. He's high.
Just immediately called the 2-railer on the 4 instead of looking at the 2.
He's not taking any chances.
Immediately called the 2-railer. Gonna go
Close, but
long.
no cigar.
Can you jump bank? No jumps.
Do they allow jump cues in this tournament?
No, not in bank
okay.
pool. No.
Yeah, you
Well,
should
here's
in
an
bank
interesting-
pool one pocket.
Here's an interesting question, Jay. What if you need to just barely jump the edge of a ball to play your bank shot? Is that allowed with your playing cue?
With your playing cue, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. No jump cues.
Yeah.
That's probably the rule.
That's probably the rule. Yeah.
Where you going here, Alex?
No kicks, combos, caroms, tickies, none of that. Ooh,
He's
the
going
2-rail. Z-Bank. And the perfect speed to let it fall. What a shot from Alex Pagulayan. That was a really difficult Z-Bank. He had very little room to work with on that bank.
Hags is looking good. He's trying to go 2 rails there, but
Not
you
quite
notice he
as
protected the
successful.
cue ball, though. For Tony, the banks is a warm-up for the 1 pocket. That's the one he waits for. I think they got to, from where they're at on the loser side, they got to win at least a couple matches just to get in the money.
Oh man, quite a few actually. Even for a 25-player tournament, I'm pretty sure it's a fair amount of matches.
How many spots do they pay? 8 or 12?
I think it's 8.
Yeah,
Usually it's about 25% of the field.
that's
but,
8.
but this is going to be about 30% of the field because 24 divided by 8 is about 30. Oof. I had to zing it in there, but it's going to come into play for the 2-ball bank. Look at this. If that 8-ball didn't lay up right there, the 2-ball was looking really good for Tony, but instead, he's going to be forced to do something with this 7-ball, I think, or bank the 2 all the way back down to the foot of the table.
I'm surprised he's doing this. Why not bank the 7-ball? They're playing really careful with each other right now. Boy, he hit that ball good.
Yeah, that counts.
Well, bite my tongue, Jay.
Tie game and a straight in bank to the side pocket, or near straight in. Let's see overhead. It's close. A decent effort, and it leaves the 7 out of play for Alex.
You've been watching this all day. You're watching a lot of balls hitting off the points, and you're also watching a lot of great banks. For a 25-player field, it won't get any stronger than this. Better squeeze this one, Alex. Yeah, like that.
He tried, but
Not enough.
yeah, he left a good one on the 7-ball, it looks like, here in the side pocket, or at least decent. With the 7 being so close to the rail, this one is deceptively, it's more difficult than it looks, because the 7-ball wants to play really short when it's close to the rail like this, because it doesn't have a chance to gather much forward roll by the time it hits the side pocket, or side rail, sorry.
Yeah, he's got to open it up pretty good.
And
Not enough.
it did go short.
Not enough. Oops. That was a big oops. He did not want to double kiss that ball. No, bank pool can also be played with a full rack. That looks good. It was
It is good. Now he's on the hill of this game. Ooh, that one kicked long. Did you see that?
Yep.
That one interacted funny with the rail. Let's see if I can pick this up without missing what Alex is going to do here. I'm going to wait till Alex shoots, and we'll rewatch that shot in like 0.5.
These tables really take the English, Collins, even the slightest amount of English, and it'll really take. That's
Close.
good. That's good.
That is good.
I love it. I love it. Hill first game. Alex got to come up with some kind of. He wants to get all the way back up table with a cue ball. Kind of like that.
Don't want to scratch. Not even
He
close.
hit it too hard.
Yeah, he left the cue ball out for a
Way out
really
in the open.
really nice bank here for Tony.
He wanted to leave it down within a couple inches of the end rail.
And Tony's going to play this pocket speed in case he misses it. It leaves it out of play and forces Alex to knock it in again or play a roll-up safety.
Boy, he really soft played it, but it looks good. It looks good. It
Close.
looks good.
Is it going to trickle
And
in? Not quite.
It's not good.
I want to take a quick look at this interaction with the rail here. Yeah, you see how it like kicked long, had a bunch of overspin on it.
And that ball went in, didn't it?
It hung up.
It hung up.
It ended up hanging up. It's the same ball, 7-ball. Wow, he almost followed that cue ball in there. I don't think you could hang any deeper than that. Look at how deep that ball is in the pocket.
I'm surprised that last 7-ball Tony hit didn't go down. He didn't hit that one good. He did not hit that one good. It's like he
If
didn't
it
get his cue on it.
freezes,
What's he
this is
going to
kinda-
do, Alex?
This is kind of kissy here. Oh, he called the four-railer.
Yep.
Called the four-railer, folks.
Gotta put a stroke on this one, buddy.
1, 2, 3.
I don't think
4.
it's going to get there.
Yeah, going to run out of gas no matter what.
What are these pockets? Are they 4 1/4?
As far as I know, it's a standard table. I know that the one down here, the action table, is like 4 1/8 or something, or 4 inches. But I don't know if this one here is much tighter than the other ones. It might be like 4 3/8. I'm really not sure. Tony made a great shot right there, though, to take the first game. If there's any locals in the chat that have bona fide, accurate data on the table, please let me know.
Well, I should have got down there and measured it. It's not hard to figure it out with two balls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, somebody says 4 1/4. 4
Well,
1/4
Gerard's-
diamond is a tight pocket.
Gerard's not from Vegas, though.
Yeah. I mean, when he puts a number up there like 4.24, it kind of sounds authoritative, like
That's
I
what
know.
I'm talking about.
Now I see 4. They're not 4-inch pockets. They're looser than that. And here's another guy says 4 1/4. That's a possibility.
It's the same guy.
Oh, it's the same guy.
No ball down again. A lot of dry breaks here on this table. The 9-ball banks.
He cross-banked the 3 ball. And that's about all I see.
Condor Pool says the front 3 are the same. I believe no, they're not. The one that's closest to the booth here is definitely tighter than the other two. Definitely.
1/4 of an inch on.
A diamond table?
Yeah, that's huge.
It's a massive difference in difficulty.
Yeah, the difference between 4 1/2 and 4 1/4.
Because
He doesn't want. Yeah, he's got to. He wants to be careful here. Alex says, "I'm not going to take any chances."
Put the one down. Give Tony nothing to work with. Force Tony to try to play safe. He is so attentive, man.
He's like a youthful He said he's going on 47.
Oh my God.
He's a year older than Dennis Orculio. I didn't know that. He still looks like a young buck. I said, "Do you get ID'd?" And he said, "Yeah, sometimes."
Oh, I'm sure he does.
Alex is not taking any chances. Nobody wants to leave the cue ball down there among all those balls. Tony is wary of is just as wary of Alex as Alex is of him.
Miguel Hernandez says the tightest is 4 1/8. The other two are 4 1/4. There you go. And I'm telling you, if it's only a difference of 1/8 of an inch, going down to 4 1/8 on that table there, that table is significantly more difficult than these two.
4 1/8 is nasty.
On a diamond table with this deep shelf, it is very difficult to play on. The only table that I've seen, diamond, that is more difficult is the table one at Hard Times. It's 4 on year-old cloth.
You know why? That's because it's a Dominguez
Yeah,
pool room.
exactly.
Ernesto's a nut.
Yeah.
I'll tell you a story about him, what he did to me on my table. Do I know Robert Cotton? Like we're brothers, that's all. Like we're brothers. He come to my house to recover. I had a Brunswick Sport King, which is a beautiful older table. And he said, "I'm going to make it tight for you." He said, "How tight?" I said, "I'd like it. I'd like 4-inch pockets on this table because the pockets are not cut so deep." He gets all done with it, and I get on the table and start hitting balls. I said, "Are you sure this is 4-inch pockets? It seems tighter than that." And so we measured, and there were 3 7/8. I said, "Why did you do that?" And you know what Ernesto said to me? "It's good for you, Jay."
The most wild story I heard about Ernesto is I forget who he was playing, but he was playing somebody 100 a ball, 9-ball, 200 on the 9, jacked up, one-handed, including the break shot, and he broke and ran 5 racks on the guy.
Ernesto could play one-handed. He probably still can. Ernesto is around 70 years old, and he can
Yeah.
still play.
Oh, he's a 730 Fargo. He's a solid
Well, there
player.
you go. There you go.
Anyway, Tony's got a great shot to at least try to get things rolling in this game on the 6-ball here. Bit of a wedge developing in the bottom left quarter of the table. Holy, just pounded in there. Like it couldn't go anywhere else.
Yeah, that's light speed. When you can barely see it. I mean, half a blink and you miss it. He hit that one good too, but it got rejected. Tony's got a couple, that's all. Somebody's going to have to get down there and open those balls up at some point.
Dude, Ben Sutherland, don't make fun of this song. It's like my favorite song on the playlist. It's actually really similar to the music that I listen to.
Alex tried a two-rail on the side, but he was ducking at the same time. Do I have any Robert Cotton stories? We never called him Robert Cotton. We just called him Cotton. He was known and the reason was he had white hair when he was like 28 years old.
This is a really good effort by Tony, but not quite what was needed.
Alex could cross corner that 5-ball if he wanted to. He's not looking at it though. He's only looking at the 1-ball. See, that's what I don't understand. I would.
Mano Blades, I like things like 20 Sil, Haywire, Wave Racer. It's like a bunch of underground, like Rafa Rodriguez. It's very niche stuff. Anomaly, Polyphia. That's good music. You gonna scratch
Look
it?
out! Look out!
Woo!
Ooh. Collins.
Woo!
All those groups you just named, I never heard of.
No,
I don't.
there's how many people watching? Probably about 2,000 people watching right now. I'd be very surprised if anyone in the group has heard of a single one of them. So,
You know, I remember Steely Dan and Traffic. Nobody knows who they are, but they were great. There was great music. I don't want to talk Anomaly.
that's how it's spelled.
Hella obscure. Polyphia, not so much. What kind of music is it? What kind of music do they play?
Well, Polyphia is more like rock and roll, but extremely technically proficient rock and roll. So the things that they do with the drums and you can tell that they're extremely proficient, like classical and jazz trained musicians, but they play like rock/metal.
Well, I'd like that kind of music.
It's really good.
I'm not a fan of rap. I'm sorry. To me,
No.
it's not even music. Somebody knows Traffic. Thank God. I mean, Big Brother and the Holding Company, Creedence Clearwater. Doesn't get any better than that. To me, Janis Joplin was still the best singer of them all.
Yeah, Polyphia is the most well-known group that I just listed. Or the most well-known, I should say artist, but Polyphia is a group.
It's interesting. They have some of these matches you see completely different styles of play.
Including from each specific player, right? So you got Alex in his last match was firing. Same with Tony against Roberto. But for some reason in this match, whether it be how the balls are laying up or maybe specifically how well these players know each other and their tendencies, maybe they're both playing completely different than we've seen so far.
Notice 5 innings ago there was a wedge down here, and look what it looks like now.
Yeah.
The wedge is gone.
Completely gone.
Alex, how can you not shoot the 4-ball cross side? You can't play safe here, Alex. Please don't tell me you're going to play safe.
Across the 4, right?
Yeah, of course. That's the shot. He made it.
Yeah, he let the cue ball go a bit, but he
Now he's
did
got
what
the 9
needed to be
ball.
done, yeah.
Yeah, at some point in time, you got to get up there and shoot at the pocket. Oops. Oops.
That's going to be a mistake against this guy.
Gonna shoot the 8 cross corner? I think so. Yeah, that's the shot. You know what happens when they play a lot of safeties like that? They start to struggle a little bit when they're trying to make a ball.
I love that Alex does laps when he plays pool, man. He walks around the whole table, settles his nerve, looks at all the options. You'll see him running laps. Wow. Table's playing really short, Jay.
Yeah, I see that.
It's playing really short.
Speaking of Alex, in my opinion, for the last 20 years, he's the most entertaining pool player.
There's no comparison. He's so interactive too with the crowd usually.
Yeah, he's very animated. That's for sure.
Oh, Alex does have 2. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you so much.
You guys want to know about entertaining pool players? It was our generation. Keith McCready.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, he was so much fun, and Louis Roberts too. These guys had the gift of gab while they were playing. Nice shot. Nope.
Not quite.
I think the most popular from my generation were Keith, Louis, and Ronnie Allen. When Ronnie played, everybody wanted to watch.
Can you beat the kiss on this ball?
Yeah, you gotta use a lot of right English if you're gonna cross it. Let's see.
Ooh, baby.
Sweet.
I guess you can,
Sweet. He did. He curved it just right. He had to duck to get the cue ball. He had to make sure the cue ball laid on that side rail so it didn't get in the way. Now this is a challenging shot. Anything from that distance is going to be difficult for these guys.
You kept him off of a lot.
The
Except
most
the two
impressive
ball.
player I've seen so far today was Neil Jacobs. But that little Sergio Bank's good as well. This is going to be a really interesting tournament. Is it going to end tomorrow?
No, a 3-day tournament.
Oh, okay.
So I believe we'll get down to maybe 4 players tomorrow. And then do the finals, semifinals, and the 4th place match on the 3rd day, I believe.
Good shot, Tony. Banks, it's like you got to either open them up or you got to stiff them. Rarely do you shoot it just dead straight, like center ball. It's like in Banks, you're using English on almost every shot, a little bit, one way or the other. Going to cross this 9 ball? Yes, he is.
It's close. Is it going to have gas? It's going to roll to the short rail a little bit, but it goes off the pocket facing. 3-3.
It's not 3-3.
No, it can't be 3-3. It must be 4-3. Yeah.
He's got 4. I can add all the way up to 9 with 2 hands. Shane's not playing. Shane's on his way to Bosnia. He's got to play on the World 9-Ball Tour event there. I think it's the European Open. Contractually obligated by his sponsors.
Goes for the 4-railer on this 3 ball. Is the cue ball going to get
Watch
out of the
out,
way?
cue ball.
Wow.
Whoa.
Barely in time. And I believe that this 3 is crossable into the pocket by the 8 there. He's going to have to spin the you-know-what out of this cue ball if he wants to go after it. It would tie up the 8 as well if he doesn't quite make the ball. If he plays this with a bunch of left spin, you got to watch out for the scratch in the left side pocket and the bottom right corner.
Well, he's a one-pocket specialist, and I know he shoots this shot like this all the time. But you got to kind of turn the cue ball loose here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got to watch the side pocket and then the bottom right corner. Those are options for a scratch.
Man,
Oh,
he
he
hit
hit
that
it
ball
so good.
We're mimicking each other here. I did play in the tournament today. I played exactly 3 matches. And folded. And I folded.
Under the pressure.
Yeah.
There he is. See the rail back here. Mike DeLauder, Cody Booth, chatting with Tony up here. John, getting some laughs. Gotta love it. Here we go with Alex to break. 3 ball down. Shot on the 1. Not a lot of traffic around. The 6 and 7 lay nice to be banked in the side.
I mean, it's nice to start with the 1 and the 2.
Yeah.
And maybe after that you could shoot the 5. Let's see. I got him way ahead. Got to make this one first. Swish. Perfect on the 2 ball. Swish. Comes the 5 ball. This is a hard one. See, some guys stiff this ball. He's just rolling it. He held it, but not enough. He put a little inside English on it.
Well, he might be looking
Vilmos
at the,
is not in this tournament.
No.
Yeah.
No Vilmos.
I'm surprised. He used to live out here.
He is not. I believe he's still based out of Vegas. Lives out here with Bao, and they, or he's a table mechanic now, so he travels a lot.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't play much anymore, but I can guarantee you he could pick up a cue and play just as good as almost anyone in this field after very little warm up.
Have you seen my friend Darwin Bermudez play?
No, I'm not familiar with the name.
He's a Filipino that I've known a long time that's been over here for a couple years. And he started playing a lot in the local tournaments around L.A., and I know he won a lot of them on the Mez Tour and stuff like that.
So the Mez Tour is now the Lucasi West Coast Tour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Mez Tour went away for about 2 or 3 years.
Oh, okay.
And now Lucasi is the title sponsor for it. But it's
So
the same event, so I'd assume that he'd show up at. Maybe he has played at one of those events, and I just couldn't remember.
Well, with a $400 entry fee in these tournaments, a lot of these guys, they need a stay course, and then they got to travel too, so they need help.
Yeah.
Unless you're a top player, then you got sponsors lined up.
Little kiss to beat here as well. Just
Good
does it with a
shot.
draw shot.
Good shot, Alex. These are not easy shots these guys are shooting, believe me. They got to do something with the cue ball on every shot.
What's up, Stephanie Paul? Welcome to the stream. Just containing shot. Trying to keep it. That's so smart what he just did right there, keeping everything tied up. But he does leave a look at the bank on the 9 ball to get things. If Tony makes a difficult bank here, he's going to have, 2, maybe 3 others he can shoot at.
Yeah, this is his chance to get back in the wreck.
Not gonna work. Not gonna work out.
B-A-D. B-A-D means I like Alex to win this game now. Tony played position for Alex. Yeah, that's Darwin Bernays. An old friend of mine from the Philippines. Pretty sharp character. And he can play a little bit. He's strong shortstop speed. But he's not a bank pool player or one pocket. He's a rotation player. Can the 2 go by? I guess so. No, it doesn't.
Oh my gosh, they're all open now too. Alex got pretty fortunate with where the 7 ball ended up. If that 7 ball was any further up table.
I don't really see a good shot
I
for
don't-
Tony
yeah,
here.
I think Alex got pretty fortunate here.
I don't know about this. I'm not sure where he's going here. Is he crossing this
He's
ball?
crossing it and trying to miss the kiss. It's very difficult from this angle.
You know what I see a lot of these guys doing is like the 9-ball shooting at 2 rails, back and forth, and they're making these shots.
It's still got a pretty big pocket here, though, with the 7 ball.
Yeah, he's got a full pocket.
Yeah.
Might as well shoot this one. Why not, Tony? You're down 4-0. You got to go for it. Looks good. Looks good. It is good.
It's down.
Now
and
he's look at
looking
this. Now he's got a
really good
chance.
on the 2.
Hold on a second. These balls are out in the open.
Ooh.
Now, did you see where that ball hit on the end rail there?
Yeah.
It just like a half a diamond out. It touched the end rail and it does not go down. On a more forgiving table, that would have gone right in. Alex, you're going to shoot that 8-ball cross corner. Come on now. Don't disappoint me here.
The 2's out of play. The 7's mostly out of play because you need to get position on it.
Alex, you can win the game.
Yeah, and
What
you can win the game right here.
Why is he doing that? Why wouldn't he just go for the
Playing
8-ball
the
one
Z-bank
rail?
on the 6.
Yeah, he's doing. That's a much harder shot.
It's close. I'll tell you what. That's
It ain't
close.
going to go.
But does put the 6 out of play as well, and now puts the 7 out of play entirely, I think.
I can understand playing safe in some situations, but when you got a shot to win the game and you're Alex Pags,
Did he call this in the side?
yeah,
Oh, my gosh. There are still Mez tournaments happening in L.A., big one each month. Darwin plays super clean, very meticulous shooter. Oh, there you
Yeah.
go.
many, many years ago, I got hustled by Darwin. He beat me at 9, but he robbed me at 9-ball, and then that's going down. That's going downhill. You see what happens?
Wow.
He had a chance to win the game, and now he's in trouble here. You don't want to give T-Rex ball in hand. Alex is now off the hill this game.
Oliver Ruger in the background watching this match a bit as he plays against Payne McBride. We may as well do some score updates.
Tell us. Here
Oliver
we go.
Ruger on the hill versus Payne McBride, 4-2. 3 hours in on that match. That's averaging 30 minutes a rack. Chip Compton up 2-0 over Elva Abernathy, the guy that you just lost to, I think.
Elvie. He pronounces it Elvie.
Elvie, okay.
Very nice guy, decent enough player, and he had a soft draw. He caught me.
Lou DeMarco ends up beating Bobby Emmons and is now playing Tyrell Blowers on the 1-loss side. Race to 4.
I don't know Tyrell Blowers, but if he's
another
700
young guy. I think he's 18, 19, 20, somewhere in there. In the 10-ball tournament, he beat a couple of these guys. I forget who he beat. I'd have to go back and look at the bracket, but he's had a really good week so far. I think he cashed. I think he made 5th through 9th, or 5th through 8th, or whatever that is, a single elimination bracket.
Yeah, 5th through 8th. That's not going to go, folks. That is not going to go. But Tony has a 0 shot. I mean, you can't shoot at this 6-ball, Tony. Don't be crazy. Unless you're playing safe. I don't think he called anything there, did he?
In the 10-ball, Tyrell Blowers took 5th through 8th. His match history, he beat Levan Corteza first round.
Whoa!
First round. Lost to Jeff DeLuna 11-8, and then
You had to beat some other guys to get 5th through 8th.
He also beat Oliver Ruger, which is a good one as well. Oliver, real good player. Ended up losing to Shane Van Boning.
Everybody lost to Shane.
Yep.
Shane won. He played 2 tournaments here and he won them both. Goodbye. 19,000. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys later.
Wish I
Jay-
could stay for more.
Jay is out of the banks. Sorry, folks. I had my chance.
I think Tony.
Alex needs this game. He really needs this game.
Can't afford to have Tony on the hill already.
Alex had him 4-1, and it had a shot for the game, and he passed on it. I'm gonna spank him for doing that.
Did I miss the giveaway today? Actually, we didn't do any giveaways today. Mike's a little grumpy. I'm joking, by the way, guys. We'll pick up on that action tomorrow.
Is this one in the side he's shooting? No, he's shooting 2 rails in the end. Didn't hit it too bad, but notice how he ducked the cue ball. Tony could conceivably cross bank the 2.
He could bank the 8. I think the 8 goes. It's just a matter of where you leave the cue ball.
It's the problem with shooting from here, Collins, is you're going to give up a shot.
Probably, yeah. Bank the 2 back towards the 6, you think? And then put the cue ball back down here. That's...
Alex had a shot at the 6 ball. Or the 8. The 8's preferable because you can hold the cue ball there. Nice shot, Alex. See, a lot of people, I'll tell you something about that shot you just saw. A lot of people think that you want to aim center of the pocket. Well, I'll tell you what. The big side of the pocket is a little bit on the inside, like towards the middle of the table. So on that shot, it's on the end rail side of the pocket is really the bullseye. You move over about an inch, half an inch or an inch to an inch from the center, from the middle, and because it'll take the ball better on the inside, if you follow me. I'm trying. Collins, maybe you can
I know what
help
you're
me.
saying, yeah. So I think
There,
what we're saying is when the ball's coming down this way, if you aim at the pocket facing or just to the...
inside of that.
Yeah, just about here, the pocket's going to be a lot more forgiving in either direction, where if you are aiming at the center of the pocket coming from this way...
And you touch that side
if
rail.
you clip this side rail on a diamond, the ball's not going.
Listen, you can clip the side rail like 2 inches from the pocket and it'll jar.
Yeah.
Tony's fighting back here. But he's going to have to come with something now. Shooting at that 7. This could be the game if he misses it. And he did. Alex has to have a shot here.
Look at this. Look at this 7 ball. Is it going to creep in the way of the 2? Can't quite tell here.
Looks like he could cross corner the 6, though. I think.
Freeze him on the 7. If he
Yeah.
can't see the 2. But if he can see the 2, you're shooting the 2, right?
Always.
Yeah, shoot it back there. It keeps it out of play. You're on the hill. You know, play the score.
Hit
This
that
is
pretty
close.
good. Hit that pretty juicy.
That's going to work, folks. We got
Payday.
a ball game. Peanuts and nougat. Isn't that what the payday bar is?
That was my favorite when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Isn't fun? I think all you guys out there and all you girls too, you always had a favorite candy bar when you're kids. Am I right?
Yep.
When I was a kid, I could buy a payday, and then I moved over to what they call it, Almond Joy.
Oh,
became
yeah.
my favorite.
Yeah.
And then I moved on to Butterfingers because they
Oh,
were bigger.
yeah.
I got more bang for my buck for
Yep.
my nickel.
Plus, you'd get to keep eating them at like 20 minutes after you were done, picking them from your teeth. Butterfinger.
Now I'm a Kit Kat man.
Ah.
Or is that, I'm still a Kit
Come
Kat
on,
boy.
Jay. Give me a break. Yeah. We're having fun. Wow, this is an odd break here. As far as the opening shot, there's not really much to work with here. Calls the one rail, one ball coming across the face of it, way down in the corner.
He hits these shots so good. He didn't hit that one good.
Not today.
I jinxed him too. Sorry, Alex.
Not today.
You see, you would think that it's impossible to reverse that one ball going across it like that. But on a diamond table, that will happen. What you just saw. You would think at the worst it's going to go straight up table, but that ball came back. Cross corner on the 7. But he's going to bring the cue ball down with all these balls. Dangerous shot to miss. Did he get away with it?
I think he's
Alex
got to
have
look
a
at
shot
this
at the 1?
3. I think he's got to look at this 3 or the 1.
Yeah, he's looking at the 1 quick. I don't know if he can. You can't really tell. Yeah, he's shooting at it. Cross side. Good opening shot. Tony doesn't like that.
Oh, yeah, the eye roll there. Tuned away at the perfect time.
Look at the setup he's got now. 9 ball. Bye-bye 9. Here comes 6. Now, this is interesting. On a diamond, you can cross it or you can hold it. You can stiff it or you can go across it. He's going across. See the high ball? You can actually do more with banks on a diamond than you can a gold crown. Gold crown, you got to play it real honest, but on a diamond, you can shorten them up, lengthen them out. You can do some dipsy-do on bank shots. There are many bank shots you can shoot on a diamond that you cannot shoot on a gold crown. Wow, he hit that ball good, but it's not going. It's not going. You see where that ball hit the rail? Hit the side rail like an inch and a half to 2 inches from the corner pocket, and it did not go in. Alex is on the verge of tying up this match. Alex got a good shot right here on the 3 ball.
And he only needs one more. Do you think he gets super aggressive and follows up table, or does he settle for one of these long rail banks here if he makes the 3?
He doesn't want to roll that cue ball anymore, and he has to right here. He just wants to cinch this 3 ball because he knows he'll have a shot if he makes it. Oops. He tried to cinch it.
Alex is walking away here.
Tony does look like a predator when he walks around the table, doesn't he?
Oh,
Like-
Alex is just grabbing something.
Tony looks like he not only wants to beat you, he wants to eat you. He looks like he's hungry all the time. I want to. He could eat Alex. I mean, Alex is small enough to be a meal.
All right, come on.
Well, listen, you know.
Well, listen.
I'm not smoking anything, Connor. Believe me, Collins.
Yeah. Did he call that?
No, he was ducking. You can't kick the ball. And
But
make
I
it
thought
bounce.
I thought he cut it. But no, it was a kick, wasn't it?
No. Eddie Taylor is the answer, but what's the question? What are we playing? Jeopardy here?
This is not going to
Tony
be
tried
good
to.
for Tony.
He tried to. You see, he missed that pocket by a diamond.
Yeah, he kind of got away with it with where the 8 ended up over here. He's going to cross this 8.
Watch
the
this
only
shot.
real
Watch
shot.
this shot.
Should turn off this short rail because
That's the way it's got to go.
he's cutting across it and it's going to throw the 8. It's
He
gonna,
hit it pretty good, but is it going to go? Yeah.
yeah.
It held the angle. Alex is one ball away from tying this match.
You just called this in the side pocket. 3 rails in the side pocket.
You know how hard this shot is on a diamond?
It's close.
Yeah, he's real close.
Oof.
Half a diamond off. I don't know why, but multiple railers are, to me, much harder on a diamond than they are a gold crown. I have yet to figure out how to shoot a 3 railer. I mean, 3 on the side, yeah, but the 3 in the end shot, which you can figure out on a gold crown, I've never figured out how to hit that ball on a diamond. Somebody help me, please. I'm like a blind man with his cane trying to shoot a 3 railer on a diamond table. Here comes the 5 ball for the game. Not even close. Not even close, Alex. Tony could actually cross the 3 ball because the cue ball is going to hit the 5 and they'll both get out of the way. He's got to know that. You can shoot the 3 ball up in the corner. I know he knows, but does he want to do it? You know, when you're down 4-0, you just got to shoot. Looks like he's shooting the 5 up in the corner. That's as far as I'm concerned, that's a harder shot. And he's not even close on that one. I think Alex is going to win the game right here. Alex couldn't get that ball spotted up there fast enough. Let me shoot this 3 before it moves.
Wow.
We're all tied up, folks. Mike Siegel is a good commentator. I like his commentary. Buddy was good. Buddy was always good. Everybody raves about Danny and Grady and Billy and
I used to love when, who was it? Was it Danny and Billy would get all mad at each other in the booth? Or like...
No, Danny and Grady. Or Billy and Grady.
Or was it...
Anybody can get mad with Grady, believe me. Including me.
I forget who, or maybe it was Danny and Mark Wilson. I forget, but there were a couple matches that I watched at like a Derby City Classic.
Yeah, they would disagree with each other and have a contentious disagreement. But believe me, they're friends.
No, I'm sure, but it was so funny to listen to. Yeah.
But Billy and Danny got mad at Grady sometimes, where they were fuming. I can remember Danny saying, "You better keep me away from me. You better keep me away from him."
We got a race to 2, folks. I'm gonna go. I gotta actually use the boys' room. I'll be right back. Need just a.
I'll tell these guys to wait for you.
Yeah.
Looks like they're on a break too.
Yeah, they are on a break. That's
Good
what
timing.
Yeah, exactly. Please don't make them wait. I'll be right back.
Ask me a question. I'll entertain you now. Come on, come with it. Who wants to know about somebody? There ain't too many pool players the last 50, 60 years I didn't know. What is Nit? Well, Nit's a guy that won't bet 10 cents. How cool is it to have a character play after you pull? The truth is, they wanted me to play that character in the movie, but I was doing the tournament in Reno at the same time and getting paid, and they were not going to pay me to be in the movie. So they had me sign a release where they could use my name. And they had a character actor, well-known character actor, Richard Portnoy, played me in Pool Hall Junkies. And he looked so much like me that people thought it was me. They say, "Jay, you did a good job in the movie." After a while, I just said, "Well, thanks a lot." Why you don't like rap? It's not music. Monk Story. Oh, my God. Okay, they're playing. I'm going to go back to the match since I'm up here all alone. Good match here. Like Colin said at the beginning, this could be a finals match, and yet we're still deep in the loser side. Favorite cue I ever owned was a Balabushka. I regret selling that cue.
Jay, Mike's actually going to come hang out with you for a bit.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to miss you, Collins.
I'm going to miss you too.
Is Harold Worst the best? Best pool player I ever saw. Keep asking me why I don't like rap. I told you. To me, it's not even music.
All right, we're back, Jay.
Okay. Mike Molina.
In the house.
What's your nickname, Mike? What do they call me? Do they just call you Molina Mike?
Yeah, Molina usually. Well, 'cause that's not even my real name. I don't think people know that. That's
What?
just Molina is the nickname.
Yeah.
The real name is, that's my alias, so to speak.
Well, what's your real name? Tell me.
Ortiz.
Ortiz?
Yeah, yeah.
O-R-T-E-Z?
Izzy.
Izzy, okay.
Izzy, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you're of Hispanic origin.
I am, yeah. And I've had friends that I've known for, in the pool industry, like probably, 10 years that they still don't know my real name. So, surprise.
I didn't know till just now.
There you go.
Mr. Ortiz.
There
From
you
now
go.
on, you're
Yeah.
you're going to be. If you go to the Philippines, guess what? You know what they'll call you there?
What's that?
Sir Mike.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's absolutely right.
They're very respectful there.
They sure are.
And I guarantee if you go there, you're going to find a lot of people that are going to recognize you from your voice.
It was the first time going over there when I was at
okay.
the Reyes Cup. It was pretty cool, man, for the first time.
They knew you, didn't they?
I met a couple of fans that were there, which was awesome.
Yeah, more than a couple.
But
They like you. They like your stream.
we were staying at some real nice hotel right by the where the venue was at.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of it, but it was connected to a mall. Real nice area. Fill me in. What have I missed, Jay?
Well, Tony started out 2-0, and it looked like he was cruising.
Okay.
And
Alex had other plans, huh?
yeah, well, Tony started playing a little bit careful, and Alex took advantage of it.
Right.
Somebody remembers me and Cotton. Oh my God, you're going back at least 10 years ago. Leo Newberry, is he? I don't think he's still alive.
This could have very well been a hot seat match, and now here we are, the first day of the U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship, and these two boys are meeting on the one-loss side.
Colin said the same thing.
Yeah.
He said this could have been the finals.
Right.
Do I know any of the whole-time pool players, Oklahoma players? I know the best ones. I know guys that you don't know. Try Norman Hitchcock. Nobody could beat him in Oklahoma.
This may a layup for Tony, depending on where it ends up here. He will.
No shot on this ball.
Okay.
No shot on this ball.
What has he got here, Jay?
They've played pretty careful with each other, believe me.
I mean, after you see your opponent firing a few missiles, like you said, I'd be a little more conservative too. Especially, you really got to button up that cue ball with these guys. They can really hit a bank out of nowhere.
Guys, you're asking me about all people I know. I know Bucktooth so well. So many stories. Don Watson I knew well. I did play Neil Fujiwara, but now that they're playing the match, I gotta stick with my friend Michael Ortiz.
Sir. Sir. Get it straight, Jay.
Sir Michael Ortiz. Oh God.
Yeah, we're here to have fun. We're live from Las Vegas. Big shout out to all of our sponsors who helped make the stream possible. We couldn't do it without them. It's a real honor having you in the booth, Jay. Thanks for hanging out with us this past few days.
Thank you for asking me. Are you kidding? I'm having so much fun. Well, from Colorado, who better than Danny Medina? He was a road partner. Danny and I made money together. we were rolling in it. Back in our day, if you made 10 grand, you made some serious money.
Tony crossing over the 6-ball here, Jay?
He's shooting a 6.
Yeah.
Nice shot, Tony, but it ain't gonna go. Watch.
A little
You
wide.
can't touch that side rail. That's taboo on these tables. James Walton was a great player. He was a great money player. He liked to play for big money. I know he's still around in Oklahoma playing, but it's not the same anymore. Mark Jarvis could play bank pool with any of these guys, trust me. He was a hellacious bank pool player. Meanwhile,
it's a nice shot there from Alex, but I wonder if he can get after this 6-ball.
Little Joe's a great guy, and he was a great little hustler, Joe Villapando. Great little hustle. Surfer Rod. I could write all these guys you're talking about. I could write another book with all of them. I played Don Mortimer once. He could play. They're bombarding me, Mike. They're bombarding me here.
It's the treasure of stories, Jay. That's why.
Yeah.
I don't blame him.
There's not one name you put on here that I don't know. I was telling Chip Compton that I had a hell of a match once with Joey Gray. Billy Palmer was a great one-pocket player. I'm talking about strong player. I didn't know Stanley Fry. You got me, finally got me. Gary Spaeth played as good a bank pool as anybody here. Probably the favorite over almost anybody here. Oh, Tony Watson. Okay, I gotta stop reading the chat. They're driving me crazy.
Twisting this 6-ball back, Jay.
Meanwhile, this is a good match. Notice all balls are up table.
Oh, it bounced off and widened out. Did it hold up? I think it did.
Yeah. These pockets are mean. They're nasty.
They're playing different.
I love seeing all these names. Hey. Some I really like. Canelo. Oh, somebody knew Canelo. Wow. You know it. You know something, Felipe. Canelo beat everybody. But he got hooked on the big H. That was his downfall. All right. What you gonna do, Big T?
What can he do, Jay?
Look at on collar. Bet something. Oh, I love you, Tony. I tried betting something with him once. He gave me the nuts and beat me for $1,200.
Did he?
Yeah. When I was playing good in my own pool room at Hollywood Park.
Wow, he almost found that window there. What a tough shot that was.
I was beating a lot of guys, Mike, and he come in there. He said, "What do you want?" I said, "Well, give me 8-4." I thought nobody can give me 8-4. He gave me 8-4 for $300 a game, and toasted
you gotta try
me.
it, right? Someone says that you gotta give it a swing.
Well, are you kidding? Someday I'll tell you a story what he did to me in that game.
Yeah, that's wide. Surprised he missed that bank so by such a wide margin by his standards.
Now, you got to shoot that 3 cross side, my man. You got a chance to get some balls here.
Yeah, he does. He can really chip away, but it's all about getting this opener here, Jay.
I got a great Vern Ellis story, but
fired it in.
Here comes the 1 ball.
Yeah.
You gotta really zero in on all these shots, Mike. He swished those 2, and here comes
he's
the
laying pretty good here
4
for
ball
another
cross
one.
side.
Only looking to get to the hill against Alex. Oh, mistake. Ball's gonna spot up. Is he gonna leave anything for Alex?
It kind of looked like he overhit it there, but that's the way he plays.
That is. That's where he's comfortable at.
I busted Water Dog once, but he was high on acid when he played me. And that's a true story.
That's a good story.
That's a true story. And people say, "You beat Water Dog? You beat Water Dog?"
All right, he's crossing over this 4 ball here. Looks like you don't want to clip the 8 at all.
He missed that ball. He missed that ball badly.
Yeah. Tony
Tony Watson's kind of a sad story in pool. Harry Plattis is a dear friend of mine. Tony Watson was a terrific player, but he's still around somewhere.
I've seen Harry the last few years at the Don Weir Memorial. He likes to buy Calcutta. Real nice guy.
Tony?
No, Harry Plattis.
Oh yeah, he's a high roller. Don't worry.
Yeah.
He's the first guy I ever played. The biggest pool I ever played in my life. Harry made me. I played him $1,000 a game, 1 pocket, 35 years ago when it was serious money. But I did okay. I bought a new car after I was done playing him. I did.
Behind the back shot there from Tony gets him to 3. He's looking to get
Close,
the 3 on
close,
the game
but
count.
not close enough.
And now he's just fine with having those 3 balls up there out of play.
Alex is looking at the 8. I'm surprised he doesn't take a look at that 1 ball. He's
Cross it
focused
over?
on the 8. Yeah. Not even close.
Maybe a little fatigue setting in there or something. Where's he going to end up, though?
I spent a week playing at Palace and what was the one across the street? God.
Tony going twice across here, Jay?
Yeah.
Oh, no, going 3 in the side. He hit it pretty good. Looks like, and he just missed it. He left Alex a return here in the bottom left. It's been a great match, huh?
And it ain't over yet.
No.
He hit that one bad. That's about the worst I've seen Alex hit a
The
shot
last
in this
two have
match.
just been a little off.
Yeah. Best hitting cue I ever owned? Probably a tad. Probably a tad. That ain't gonna go.
Caught the wrong side of the ball, looked like.
You know where these guys play so good, we're surprised when they don't hit the pocket somewhere.
Yeah.
Larry Neville had the second best stroke I ever saw after Mike Massey. That's going to be good. That's going to be
Going
good.
to get one on the board.
Not over yet. He can bank this 8-ball long rail.
Got a little bit of coverage too. He can tuck him in here. Yeah. Oh.
I like the way he twisted that ball.
Wow. Got a lot out of that one. Great shot there from Alex.
He kind of wanted to move one of those balls out, but he went around. He wanted to touch that 9-ball. So
You just keep
all
on
he
playing
can
the
do-
game here, Jay.
Yeah, he's going to duck.
Yeah.
He got a duck here. It was a cool shot, you know. You see what he did? He opened up the balls and played safe.
Yeah. He wants to play chicken here with Tony.
That's probably the best safety he's played in the match right there. You put somebody on the end rail. You see Tony missed that ball by a diamond.
He did, and what is he going to leave here in return? Is he going
Alex
to
will
leave a
have
cross
a
corner?
shot. He can shoot the 9 cross corner. That was
Oh, he can really get dialed in here, being so close to the rail here, Jay.
that safety gave him the upper hand in this game.
Is it going
That
to
looks
widen out
good.
too much?
That looks
It's
good.
not.
That looks good.
We got a tied game in ball count, tied game in the game count. You boys fighting to stay alive here at the U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship.
He's not ducking at all. He's going
No,
wide.
he's going here.
Wide open for this 5-ball.
Bottom left. Bottom. Ooh, widen out too much on him.
Thank you. Somebody just came and gave us 2 thumbs up through the window. Probably I owe them money. That's why they're doing
Yeah,
that.
he's trying to hunt you down for sure.
Yeah, they're gonna.
You got a little sweater, I'm sure, in the room. A lot of action going on. There was a lot of real nice by the game one pocket going on all day long.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Alex has got a cross side here. I think he makes this one. He wins the game, Jay, in my opinion. I think he'll have a good look at the 7-ball after. He can put him right on the 7-ball if he wants to, too, depending on how tight he wants to play this match.
Got to open this bank up a little bit.
Yeah, you do.
Don't come short. You came short. See, that's
Yeah.
what. You got to really open that one up. Let me ask you something, Mike. Do you ever do commentary on money games?
No, it just depends. I've done a little bit. It's not really. This isn't really my forte, to be honest with you. It's just never really been my thing. The conversation and podcast style I appreciate more because it's just vibing off somebody more. You know.
I hear you.
But calling balls and strikes.
That's a
look at
good
this ball.
shot.
That's a
That's
nice
a good
from
shot, T-Rex. Somebody asked about somebody remembers the California Mixed 9-ball Open? Kim won that one. Kim Davenport.
He's
It's
got
like
a
a
cross
3,000
corner
foot.
here. It might go.
That's a good
It
one,
might
too.
Go.
That's a good one,
Stole
too.
the game.
Tony Ola on the hill. 3-2.
All right.
I don't know why I said Tony Ola, but there was a gangster that used to hang around the pool rooms, and I mean a real gangster. Used to hang around the pool rooms in L.A. back in the 60s and 70s. Big Tony, but everybody called him Tony Ola. Where that came from, I'm not sure. He was an intimidating guy, but he liked to play me $20 one pocket
Is that right?
because I give him like 8 to 6 in the break. He really couldn't play. That was I'll be honest with
Cue
you.
ball.
I didn't play the good players. My specialty was playing suckers and giving them any game they wanted. And Tony would ship me $100 once every couple of weeks.
I like it.
It was nothing for him, but it was money for $100 was money back in the 60s and 70s. That was a score. I was staying in a $25 a week apartment. Oh, God. You see, I am a dinosaur. I didn't know Rick Phipps. I'm sorry. I did that. You got me. There's one I don't know. Safety?
Wedge time.
It's not quite the wedge yet because there's still a couple. There's balls out in the open. I don't see anything
Nothing
here Tony
offensive
can really
here.
shoot at. And it's hard to play safe here.
Yeah, you're
Where's a ball he can come off the edge of?
Well, your instinct is to come off the 2, but the problem is you know you're gonna open up the 9 ball more than likely, or you've got to fade the scratch on top of that.
That's it. There's danger in
Yeah.
coming off the 2. He doesn't want it.
That's why he's
window
thinking
where-
here. You know, where can I leave Alex, and how are these balls gonna move? If once you get into playing enjoying the moving side of it, you can really marvel at just how great these guys are, because they're hitting the balls even when they're like by an amateur standard missing. They're still playing the ball with purpose.
That was a good safety Tony
was.
just played right
Mhm.
there. Al Winchenbull, we called him Al the Plumber.
Clip off the 1 here.
Yeah. Back up table.
Right. He's all right with that.
Mike, you and Collins know the game.
Can't shoot him, but we can see him every now and then.
Well, I fit right into that. I used to be able to play. I had a speed at one time. Now I'm just another has-been. Ronnie Weissman is my longtime buddy. We made money together, me and Ronnie. Ronnie's a smart guy. I'm the dumb guy. I just listen to it. Ronnie says, we play these guys. And I say, okay, Ronnie, we play these guys. He was my bank pool partner sometimes. We were betting pretty good, like 300 a game.
You think Alex can cross this 2 ball over the same way Tony just tried to cross the 7 over?
Yeah, he can.
You got to twist a little bit, though.
But the good thing is it's safe.
Right.
He can shoot it safe. He
How
hit
did
it pretty good.
How did he hit
Pretty
that
sweet.
one?
Well, there's a reason why they're Alex and Tony, and we're Jay and Mike.
Yeah. Ain't that the truth? He's got a 1 ball if he wants to, but he doesn't have to go offensive here.
Nah, he's playing safe off the 1. See?
Good shot there.
He's
There's a 1 hit the 6, though. There you go. He left Tony a little nibble. Not a lot.
So these balls are out in the open. The first person that shoots and makes a mistake, it could be costly.
How aggressive does Tony want to get here? You're on the hill. You got Alex Pagulayan waiting for you. Wow, he went
No
for
good.
it.
No good. Now see,
Now, but what's
Alex
he left
is out in the open here. He's got to have a shot.
Well, it's tough to tell. Can he twist that 8 ball? He doesn't like it.
You know, it almost looks like he could bank the 7 past the 8.
I was thinking
No.
the same thing, but man,
Yeah.
that's such a. You got to be pure on that shot.
Yeah.
5 ball cross side. Can he
Looks
even-
like it. Looks like it.
Can he
Open
see
this
the
one
right
up
side of
too.
it,
You got to
though?
open this one up too.
I like soft speed here. He went way
He opened
wide,
it- he opened
way
it too
wide.
much.
Yeah.
You know, it's like he knew the last time when he had to open it up, he hit it short. This time he hit it long. So maybe the third time he'll get it right
Oh,
in
yeah.
the middle.
He's going to get dialed in.
3 ball cross side. I could tell you a lot of stories about these 2 guys right here. I've had a lot of experiences with both of them, both good and bad. All my stories are not beauties.
Well, that's the especially in this day, where it's that longer standing debate of which side is better for pool, quote unquote. The old ways, the gambling side of it, or the professional side of it.
I always liked both. And I still do.
Yeah.
I love going to an action tournament where there's a big Calcutta, and everybody's gambling. That's one thing I like about the Philippines. They have, when there's a money game over there, Mike, you probably know this, there'll be 20 guys betting on the side, and
Right.
they bet every single game.
By the game, yeah.
Yeah. Plus by the match.
Well, that's where there's such an opportunity for pool. I feel like, because you can get that kind of action on pool. You can you can really handicap it in so many ways. You're gonna put a lot of weight on the guy who's sitting down compared to the guy who's breaking 9 ball. There's so many different ways you can bet.
And
just
they
like-
do.
Yeah,
There's odds.
just like you can when you're betting other sports.
When you come to the Philippines, you're going to visit me. You know I got a house there. Nice shot, Tonio. Nice shot, Big T. I know. Mark Haddad's still around in Colorado. Another good one-pocket player. Here we go. Ooh, he missed it.
Kind of got a little lazy on that one.
That's kind of, that's Tony's style, though.
It
It looks
is.
like he's not really focused, but
Oh, Tony's on 4? Excuse me. Wow, 5, yeah.
that was for the match.
Wow.
That shot. Don Jang? No, I don't know him either. I will say something when you come up with a name that I don't know. I didn't know everybody. This is a big country. Once upon a time, there were probably 200 or 300 guys that were roadmen.
Cross corner here on the 6 ball. He's going to need it, and he got it. He'll have a really good look here to tie this matchup, Jay.
He needs it. He needs to run he needs to run them all, really. Mark Haddad passed away? When? He's not that old. Maybe in his 50s. Short. Mark Haddad passed away. That's first I heard that. He's got to be 20 years younger than me at least. I know that. His wife was a good pool player too. That ain't gonna work, Tony.
No, it's not.
That is not gonna work.
You ain't mad at him if you're Alex.
I don't like to talk about Tony Angioni. He was a great guy, but his game ended up bad. Oh, so he died in a car accident. Just like who was a good player that got killed by the train?
You surprised he's not shooting this 5 ball here, Jay?
Yeah, kind of. He's being really careful. Now
he
Tony
left Tony a look here.
Yeah, Tony's on the hill. He can shoot. Who remembers the good friend of Johnny Archer's, Tony, the stocky guy that got killed? Yeah, Tony Allen. Thank you very much. Hell of a player. Had as strong as break as anybody. And Canada Claude passed away. Wow, of course I knew him. That's it. Game, set. Oh no, he missed it.
Wow.
His body blocked. Well, his body's so big he blocks half the table. Yeah, Tony was racing with a train.
Alex is running out of time here, Jay. But he's gonna
He's
keep
still
on
alive.
chipping away.
He's still alive.
He's got a window here.
He can shoot the 5
He
ball.
can shoot the 5 ball, and if he can get that 5 ball, he's got a chance to steal this game.
It's a tight fit. You got to really stiff this 5 if you want to make it. He might just shoot the 7 cross side.
No, get the radar gun out here.
He can win the
yeah.
game if he
Yes,
makes this.
Yes, he can.
I'd love to see it go hill.
Tony stole the last one. Can Alex steal this one? Whoa! And now he left something for Tony. Oh
You see what
boy!
happened? All he did was touch that side
Yeah.
rail. I mean, the end rail. Jimmy Reed. Jimmy Reed was originally from Massachusetts.
He'll be playing this at pocket speed here. Is it gonna go? I think it will. Tony Chohan defeats Alex Pagulayan in the U.S. Open Bank Pool Championship. This is Molina Mike here with the legendary Jay Helfert. We're gonna be signing off, you guys. This is gonna be the last match of the evening. Let me get Collins on in here, and he'll do the little sign-off and all that. But, Jay, it's been a pleasure hanging out with you, my man.
Thank you, Mike. Same to you, buddy. I enjoyed it.
All right, buddy. Let me get Collins on in here.
Well,
That was a good match.
Tony
That was a good
Chohan
match.
ends up coming away with it. I wonder what the score update is on that Oliver Ruger versus.
Well, if anybody can
Payne
find it, it's
McBride.
you.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm here for. I think that's going to do it for us tonight, guys. We got a couple straggler matches going on, but that all the highlight stuff is pretty much been worked through. We'll be back tomorrow at noon Pacific, 12 o'clock Pacific. That match will be, I can tell you right now, actually, it's a really good matchup, but I'm spacing it right now. It's Mike DeLauder and Levan Corteza at 12 o'clock. So that's going to do it for tonight. Thank you so much, Jay, man. Thank you for hanging out.
Thank you, Collins.
So much energy in the booth. I love it. Shout out to Molina Mike. Shout out to Griff's Bar and Billiards and all of our sponsors. We'll be back tomorrow. See you then.